Hello. We're here. We're back for another stream. I don't know how long this one's gonna be today because I'm sick and all of the symptoms point towards coronavirus, so that's the thing. This is the first time I've gotten dressed this week, so feeling good about that. I guess I got dressed on Monday. So that's not entirely true. But first time since Tuesday. Oh, what is today's date? Right. Today is, it's Pi Day. It's March 14th of 2020. Pi Day. Love Pi. Good old 3.14159653589739338466433832795795 something. I don't know. There's this one time in elementary school? Or is it middle school? It's either elementary school or middle school. My friend and I made a website, and one part of the website had an Easter egg in it. And the Easter egg, so it was like this green website. Because our school was like the dragons or whatever, and so like green was a thematic color that we used. You can't catch it over Twitch, I hope not. Music Gusto.
Feel well. Good to see you today. Happy Pi Day.
Thank you for the resub, Yoav. Feel well. Good to see you today. Happy Pi Day. Happy Pi Day, indeed. Yeah. So we had this website which we made like an Easter egg out of, and it was like this this green website, and we also had an obsession with for whatever reason an obsession with ASDF, and there's a little Easter egg about, well, not an Easter egg, it's just the way, like, CSS colors work. If you set the background to ASDF... Oh, does it not work anymore? Why? Why you know? ASDF important. God damn it, doesn't work anymore. Really? Anyway, the color of ASDF, well, you can do it by putting in zeros in there instead. Yeah, this is, so in old browsers, they would like quirk out for hex codes that were the wrong size. But anyways, ASDF is this like slightly greenish color. And so what we did was we made a little itty bitty iframe in like the bottom right corner of like one of the pages. And the normal background was like, oh, do we have a color picker in this thing? We'll just guess. It was somewhere around. That one's actually close. That one's a little bit better. Yeah, it was somewhere near like this color green, and so there was just like this tiny iframe in the bottom corner, and oh, you can't see the screen. Oh, duh. Okay, now I can show you guys. I always forget. I always forget that other camera view. Yeah, so this is ASDF green, and this is like the background of the website that we made. I always forget. I'm so bad at streaming. I wish I was better at it. But yeah, we put a little iframe that was like this tiny square in the bottom right hand corner. This is such a stupid story. I don't know why I'm telling you guys this. But when you clicked on this iframe and you typed in the digits of pi, it took you to this like really weird Easter egg with a bunch of like stupid inside jokes. And we thought it was fucking hilarious. And someone found it, and they didn't find the password. They were just like, why is there this weird green square there? And like, we did all sorts of stuff to obfuscate the source as well. Like we had, feed it through HTML. Of course, you can't like fully obfuscate source because it's a browser. You can just kind of view source and see what's going on. But we did some stuff where like HTML entityed everything, and then we base64'd it. And, like, base64 encryption. But anyway, that's why I know so many stupid digits of pi. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Welcome back. I don't know how long I'm going to stream today, though, because I'm not feeling great, to say the least. With all my coronavirus symptoms. But we'll see how it goes. I did a couple of things since last stream. So I streamed on Monday after I got back from my marathon. But it was just kind of a short... I don't even remember what I worked on, to be honest. I know I merged this PR during the last stream. But I don't remember what I actually worked on in, like, Babi, because I know I worked on Babi, but... Oh, I remember I think I wrote like 20 lines of code by the end of the stream, so I must not have done anything important. But this was a small fix to my dead code detector, which was not properly detecting positional only arguments. Seemed to make this mistake in a lot of projects, which actually makes this pretty easy to find this bug. I was just searching for all of my projects that have keyword only args as, oh, I'm touching my face. Well, it doesn't matter, I already have it. Fuck it. Face touch! But yeah, I was searching through all my projects that have keyword only arguments and finding ones that didn't do positional only arguments. So pretty easy bug to spot automatically. Then we fixed that. I made a release of pre-commit over the last week while I was in bed every day. And I'm committed a bunch of changes to fix some stuff before we got there. These things. So, someone reported a bug that pre-commit crashes, and every time this happens, I'm super embarrassed. Like, Unicode decode errors are like things that should be fixable and like shouldn't really happen. But in this case, it was happening, and so I fixed it. There's actually another bug here where virtualenv from the Windows Store does not really work with virtualenv. Why this weird white space? So weird. Presumably they would. Well. But yeah, the Windows Store Python crashes out with this file cannot be accessed by the system. Python.exe inside the Windows Store directory. Hey, what's up, Python code bot? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, that's broken. Nothing I can really fix there. But this Unicode decode error happened because this person's Linux user or Windows username, which we can't actually see here. Oh no, they replaced it with the word username, which is great because it would have made finding the bug easier. But I do know that they have a this character in their username, and for whatever reason, Windows is not always that great about encodings and such, because like the canonical encoding on Windows has been CP1252 for too long, and I guess CP1252 is the CPython name for it. Code page 1252 or whatever it is. But modern things should speak UTF-8, and so that's all sort of messed up. Oh, you're JSpot, but you're named. Oh, I see. Well then, welcome back. But yeah, fixed the Unicode bug, but I didn't fix the underlying virtualenv bug. Which, whatever, not really anything I can do about that. This was the fix for that. So now, if there's arbitrary bytes, it still produces the proper error message, and we'll write that out to the log instead of crashing. I mean, it still crashes, but it crashes in a correct way now instead of an incorrect crash. Failing gracefully. This was a little bug that I fixed as well. Doing issues today? No, I'm mostly just going through recap, and then we'll jump into some little things in Babi. I didn't plan too much for this stream today because I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to talk for. Because let's see, I was in a meeting for work the other day, and about an hour into the meeting, I just lost my voice. So we'll see how long I can continue to talk, and I might cut the stream short if I can't talk. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, I spilled water again. I need to clean it. It's so wet. Oh, such is life. But yeah, there was this error that was particularly common on GitHub Actions, and that's because they moved where their Python installation is. And Recommit should notice this and should rebuild the environments in this case. But due to a bug, it was not doing that. And the reason it was not doing that was... Where's the code? Show me the code! The reason it was just accessing Python here, assuming it was in the virtual env, and then crashing. So this, well, and failing to crash actually. So it would try and find Python, but since the symlink in the virtual env was dead, it would just skip that and instead use the system Python. So this was just validating that the system Python is healthy, which is not helpful at all. So I fixed it to actually access the full path to that Python executable. And so now it will problem that had before. So if the symlink goes missing, it will rebuild the environment. So just you know, caching problems. What else is new? But fix that. When already was like, oh, Hugo. He's very, very online. Don't crash out on OS services. Oh yeah, this is another like little bug. Unfortunately, the fix for this is not ideal. I would love for there to only be one error message here, but it actually produces as many processors as you've given to the program. It will produce error messages for those. And this is due to executables that don't have a shebang but are executable, which means they're not actually executable, but it's hard to tell before you run them whether they're... Python CodeBot says, "Oh damn, hope you get better, and hope the cough is not that kind of cough." You mean the coronavirus cough? I'm pretty sure it is. And here's why I'm pretty sure it is. Well, first all the symptoms line up. So like dry cough, nasal congestion, presumably fevers. I don't actually have a thermometer, so I can't really tell. But the usual thing that when I get a fever, what usually happens to me is like I'll go through like sweating and then shivering phases, and I've been going through that for the last couple days. So I'm pretty sure I have fever as well. Which I realize like those three things alone don't necessarily mean that you have the coronavirus or the novel coronavirus. Like it could just be like common cold or flu or whatever. But something about this sickness feels different, and it could just be in my head, and it could just be because the whole fucking world is freaking out right now, and I'm part of that as well. Oh shit, it's the drop song! Man, we got to the drop song early today. I picked a further place into the playlist. But something about it feels a little bit different. Like, I can't say that I've had a sickness where I've had like a dry cough before. This is like very new for me. Almost always when I get sick, it's because my nasal cavities are congested, and then I have like postnasal drip, and then you know, productive coughs. Man, this stuff is gross to talk about. I should probably just not talk about it. But this is a dry cough, which is pretty different for me, which actually is fine because it means that like I'm considerably less miserable. Though my throat is dry, and like everything about that kind of sucks. And these are the only cough drops I have left. I have two remaining. Hope your workplace isn't making you come in. No, work's been like, hey, work from home since like 2 weeks ago. I actually haven't been into the office in almost a month because I went to Michigan. Oh, the reason why I think I have it. Within, do I have a calendar? You can Google calendar, right? No, I don't actually want Google Calendar. This will show me calendar, right? Oh, and whatever. So today is this day. This is the day that I ran my marathon, and at this day I took a flight to Michigan. On this day I went to a jam-packed concert. On this day I took a flight from Michigan to San Francisco, and on this day I flew from San Francisco to LA. And on this day, I ran a marathon with 27,000 people. And I flew from LA to San Francisco. So in this like 8-day period, I took 4 flights. I went to a concert, and I bumped into several thousand people at a marathon. So, I mean, the amount of human contact I had in these days is like off the charts. So it doesn't surprise me that I'm so sick. But this week was fun. So, hey, what's up, Koenig? Hello, hello. Sarcastic Dante says, I played Plague Inc. today. Killed more than 50% of the world. Well, you know, it just like turn on the news and it's about the same, right? Be right back. Gotta switch operating system. Oh, interesting. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it. So I am not leaving my house. In fact, I'm barely leaving my bed. Of course, I've left my bed to stream to you guys because like this is one of my favorite things to do. So you know, can't miss out on that. Forsen says, "Can you work from home?" Yeah, they actually closed the SF office and Seattle office, and just recently said like, "Hey, don't come into the New York office." So, work has at least said like work from home. Hey, what's up, C Complex? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good. Yeah, if they didn't say work from home, it'd be like, well, y'all are fucking dumb. I'm gonna work from home anyway. But yeah, that's all I've really done in like open source pull request world. Released pre-commit 2.2.0, which had one cool feature that I didn't even work on, was completely contributed by an outsider, which was adding the post checkout hook. So pre-commit now knows about yet another get hook, and I assume that anytime someone, well, this one actually sets a pretty good precedent because it's like the first hook that doesn't actually deal with file names, and so hopefully this will like encourage other people to add support for the other client hooks. What other client hooks are there? Get hooks, I should really know. Post checkout, there's the commit hooks, pre-commit, post-commit. Well, post-commit's not implemented. Pre-merge commit. Why does this not list the... It lists some of them. Oh, where's the damn page? I know I link it from here. Prepare, commit, message. Here we go. This page. Okay, so we have not done this one. We have not done this one. Pre-apply patch. I don't even know what get AM is. Probably not that useful. But yeah, pre-commit is implemented, pre-merge commit is implemented, prepare commit message is implemented, commit message is implemented. Post commit is not. But I don't know how useful this hook is. Primarily meant for notification, cannot affect the output of get commit. Yeah. Pre-rebase. Seems not that useful, so no one's implemented that one. But post checkout just got implemented. Post merge, I haven't seen that one. Pre push is implemented. Pre receive is server side. Update is also server side. Post receive is also server side. Post update. Also server side. Push to checkout. That one's server side. This one there's some application for. Yelp had a pre-auto GC hook. This is actually for really dumb reasons. The main repository of Yelp, Yelp main, is like 5 or 6 million lines of code and like millions of commits, and the joke is that over 2/3 of them are get merge origin master, or get more, what did they call it? Canon master. That's what it was called. Get merge canon master. Instead of having like normal upstreams like everyone else, they named the canonical one canon, which is fine. Makes sense, I guess. Hey, what's up, Peaky Icers? Welcome back. It's been a while. Yeah, it has. And now I'm dying from coronavirus, so maybe this is the last time. No. We're not gonna be that morbid. Hey, what's up, little... Are you Little Mountain Man? Is that what your handle is? I like it. Little MT Man. Do you actually have it? I think so, Nalish. All symptoms line up. Ran into a bajillion people right before getting it. But, oh well, such is life. Let's rewrite. Hooks out. Send email. This one is the Facebook hook. Facebook, like, spent so much to, like, make, or, like, invested so much in Git to make this an actual, hook. Also, it's so silly that it has the name of a tool in it. Like, push real hard there. Do you actually have it? Can you hold your breath for 10 seconds? That was probably 10 seconds, right? Sarcastic Dante says, is it possible to check out only part of a file? Yes. How would I show this? That's not it. So this is a file. So I made some patches here. You can use, well, the way that I know how to do it is with git checkout-p. So it'll incrementally ask you whether you want to take parts of a file or not. You can say like yes or no to each patch or split them. So like you could say yes, you could say no, you could say no, and that'll result in just part of that being checked out. I don't know if that's what you're asking, but it is certainly one way to kind of do that. Marco says, hey, Babby. I guess that sounded super weird. Yeah. Apparently that's one of the tests. Well, I'm probably not, like, in range to be hospitalized, you know? Sorry to blow my nose. No one wants to hear that. I'm probably not like hospitalization severe case, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Toddy? Oh no, your sub expires tomorrow. Rip. But yeah, hopefully I'll feel better. Okay, cool. What is that? Oh, it's a C++ editor similar to Vim, aims to be better, and it's newer. Oh, I see. Does git checkout --dot check out all files in the repository or only all files in the current directory? Oh, that's a good question. Presumably the current directory. So we've added some white space there. So if we do git checkout --dot, it should only check out, yeah, it only checks out in the current directory. What if we do this? Yeah, only current directory. Which makes sense. Also, being hospitalized in the US is as good as being bankrupt. Yeah, well, at least I have health insurance from work, but like, the system is super overloaded right now. I called to like see if I could get tested for coronavirus, and they're like, well, unless you've been to China, no. They're like, just self-isolate and like don't talk with people or whatever. But yeah, so that's the thing. Hey, what's up, Bix Plays? Hello, hello. Marco says OCD windows. Did I just like rearrange my windows? I don't even notice. At this point, it's like second nature. They're not even that well arranged. This should be slightly over here, and this one should be slightly over there. Oh, now the middle's too big. I don't, whatever. X-Play says it's times like these that I'm glad I'm an introvert. Right? Right? I'm trying to save my cough drops too, so we'll see when those happen. Anyway, I did one really cool thing in Babi off stream. Actually, two things. The first is, so this is normal old Babi, the master version of Babi, which doesn't have syntax highlighting, except now it highlights trailing white space, which is kind of cool, and goes away if you delete it. And no, not internal white space, but it has to be trailing white space. No. But anyway, I did that, which actually took a lot of like refactoring to make that possible. But that's on the master branch, which means I started to commit over the highlighting interface, which actually isn't that complicated, but it involved pulling in all these different files. Also, I split out highlighters into a special interface, and like I feel like I'm writing Java now, and it's kind of like a little bit annoying. But this is like the interface of a highlighter for now, and the eventual idea is maybe we'll be able to write plugins for highlighting, and then you know, have an actual plugin protocol, and maybe it would look something like this. I don't actually know, haven't done that yet, but Windows key left arrow, Windows key right arrow to avoid those nasty floating windows. Yeah, I know you can do this, but then the problem is now we're 83 columns. Just too wide. Also, I like the borders. Oh fuck. But yeah, I do know about that. I do that at work. Where I'll like splat one window over there, splat one window over there. By the way, Babi for Windows when? So we actually ran it on Windows last stream. How did we do this? Where did we do this? Was it in this directory? No, but we can install it in there. Pip install Babi Windows curses. Shits. I'm actually gonna upgrade VirtualEnv so it's faster. The old VirtualEnv is super slow. This feels not that much faster. Oh, it's a little bit faster. VM scripts pip install Babi Windows curses. VM scripts Babi. Look, it works on Windows, kind of. Some of this stuff works. But like the key bindings on Windows are slightly different. Like, oops. Like key S right. Oh, that's that there. Shift left and shift right are different. Control left and control right are different. So I'll need to like adjust some of the bindings to make it work better on Windows. But you know, you can open it and close it and save. No file name not implemented. This is the old version of Babi. That's why. Hello world, save. Yeah, so it kind of works on Windows, but it's, you know, I haven't really optimized for it yet. Barely even tried it, but it does kind of work. It does kind of work. The thing. Marco sends a link from DevHumor. Scientist, the coronavirus is transmitted by human interaction. Programmers, oh thank fucking god. I was trying to come up with a funny coronavirus tweet, but like I couldn't figure out how to do it without being like super offensive. Because like there's the whole joke about like, oh, I run a Mac, so I don't get viruses. And I wanted to like, oh, I run a Mac, I can't get coronavirus or some shit like that, but I don't know. Couldn't quite wordsmith it to where I didn't feel like I was being super offensive. God, I hate when people do this. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, what's up? So you're saying is you don't like it too girthy. Oh no, what did I say? Oh yeah, my Windows, yeah. The complex says, later on in life when I get a wife, a house, and baby. Mixplay says, do you need Windows subsystem for Linux to run it? Nope. That's just native Windows Python. Cross-platform, right, Konik? Yeah. Does it work with Windows Terminal? I don't know. Do I have Windows Terminal? Windows Terminal preview. This is just PowerShell, isn't it? What do you mean can't CD to temp? What is it called now? Is it PowerShell? Is it env temp? Yeah. CD env temp. Yeah, it works. Works in Windows Terminal as well. Cool. Cool. So in other words, you need a more recent version to up. Oh, I need to like push a new version to PyPI. I haven't done that in a while. Dicer says, there's been a few coronavirus memes I wanted to retweet but decided not to for the same reason, right? I saw this like, maybe this is too inappropriate. There was this like, cartoon girl drawn in like an anime style that was like supposed to be like hand sanitizer girl or some shit. And like someone had captioned it with like, use me daddy. Like Corona-chan. Oh. Something just hit my roof. It's actually raining in the Bay Area right now, which is super unusual. Hey, what's up, Wizard TV? Hello. You know those people that have 100 friends are the ones that are going to be blamed for the spread, right? Yeah, it's good. I don't have any friends, so perfect. No spreads there. Corona-chan. Oh, I love it. It's so good. Okay. Anyway, what do I actually want to work on today? Okay, so I think highlighting is actually pretty close to being done, which is cool. Or at least the first version that I'm happy enough to commit to the master branch. Hey, what's up, YoungMind44? Hello. Welcome. But yeah, you can see like highlighting works. Trailing white space with highlighting works. There's a couple like little teeny bugs to it, but we'll improve those later. Hey, what's up again, YoungMind? Thank you for the follow. There's still some bad stuff, like if you jump to the end of the file, it still takes a long time to load that. The startup is actually a little bit laggy. Actually profiled this recently. Perflog. That's all I need. Trigger it. So you can see startup is taking 102 milliseconds, which is, not the worst, but it's also kind of slow. Let's time till op via bin python import precomment. How long does precomment take to start up? Wow, that was fucking fast. Since when is it so fast? Oh, import.main. Okay, so precomment takes 200 milliseconds to start, so maybe that's not the worst. But there's some low-hanging fruit that I can fix here, is the other thing. Log.svg, Firefox, log.svg. Sec. Hey, what's up? Fidget YSO? Fidgety so. Fidgety so. I'm super fidgety, so I approve that name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, if we look at like this, just the profile for starting it and running just like a very basic thing there, you'll see that as expected, we spend a lot of time. Wait, that's the slow part. That's the fixable part. This is the unfixable part. It's mostly unfixable part. We spend a considerable amount of time doing the first draw, which actually makes sense. We spend almost all of that compiling regular expression, which is largely unavoidable. There's some stuff that I can do in here to like cut out some amount of time. Like I could reduce the number of times we call encode on stir, and the number of times we call len, and one of these other ones I can optimize a little bit, but like most of it is spent in this regular expression compilation, which is unavoidable. And so like this is like the syntax highlighting, which there's not really much I can do to make that much faster. But this over here is entirely waste. Well, not entirely waste. Most of it is waste. So one thing that currently happens right now when we start up babi. Oh, what file is this? It moved. It's now in this file. When we start up babi, where is the line? This line. This is the super wasteful line that can be fixed, so to speak. The problem with this line is it actually slurps up every single grammar, and I can actually show you something else that's really bad. Local share babi text syntax. So there's a bunch of these. LSO, yeah. These all get loaded, parsed, and turned into grammars eagerly at startup. And so I can do a lot of work to like lazily instantiate these, which should save almost all of this time. And if we look at this, it's not actually the time loading it from a file. Do we even see JSON on here? From file name. Okay, loads. So we spend 6 milliseconds in loads, which is, you know, still a significant amount of time. It's still like 6%. So we could avoid loadsing them if I do it right. But ignoring loads, we're still spending 45% of the time just taking those JSON dictionaries and turning them into other data structures, which is, you know, extremely wasteful. Most of them don't even get used. Like if I open a Python file, we don't really care about the HTML syntax. But here's the other thing that's super bad. If the line is really, really, really long, it takes forever to highlight it. And like, typing one character at a time is super slow. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, because it buffered them. Oh, because, yeah. But anyway, this is super slow. Because it has one very, very long line, and that's like kind of the worst case for my current highlighter approach. But I have some ideas on how to fix that. Like, in theory, I only have to highlight up to this boundary eagerly, and then I can just lazily highlight the rest of it, which should make that fast. Oh damn, I'm so far behind on chat. See. Everyone with more than 100 Facebook friends should have to pay more tax. Ah, shit. I think I have a lot of friends on Facebook. They're not necessarily people I talk to. Let's see, how many friends does Fernie have on Facebook? 419. Why? I don't even think I know that many people. Sure, a good chunk of them. Yeah, like it's still. Anyway, we'll close this out. Oh, actually, I made a mistake. I opened all 13 of them. So all of these are gonna take forever to load. Oh, actually, these are faster for some reason. Huh. Maybe some of the grammars are small. But anyway, yeah. Those are some of the shortcomings, but we can actually fix that up. What about the Chinese flag coronavirus meme that somebody? I don't think I saw that one. Oh, this is a risky click. Is this a risky click, Sarcastic Dante? This is kind of borderline. All right, we'll show it anyway though. It's a cute drawing, at least. Welcome to Colorado, Corona-chan. Yeah. And Mine44 says, I'm still learning, and look at these lines of code. Yeah. I don't know how much learning we'll be doing today. Although, if you guys have questions, I'll be happy to answer them, as I usually do. Hey, what's up, One Pollux? Yeah, Babby, this is my text editor. We'll be improving it a little bit today. Now it just says you have a tasty meme in your inbox. Oh, on Discord? Okay, I'll check it out. Check it out in a bit. I will check it out in a bit. The GUI so says TensorFlow startup time in Python. It's so slow, don't even remind me about it. Thank you and so much. Oh yeah, about being fidgety. Yes. It's to the point where like I have shit on my desk. Well, I don't really have much right now on my desk that I just like keep there to like fiddle with. Like I have my Hackerman glasses too that I just kind of like play with. And right now I have my marathon medal from doing the Los Angeles Marathon where I got coronavirus. But that's another fun. It's not a really good fidget toy. It's kind of too heavy to be. It is a thing that's on my desk. At work I have a bunch of little fidget toys. Like I have 2 different fidget spinners. One of them my mom got me. The other one, previous coworker donated to me. One of them is really great because it's fucking broken. So like 2 of, you know how fidget spinners have like usually have 3 knobs on them. On this one, 2 of the knobs are heavier than one of the other ones. So if you spin it, it like vibrates, which is just like ugh. It's like it's amazingly dissatisfying to the point where it's satisfying. It's so good. But I also have like one of the original like Kickstarter fidget cubes, which my ex-girlfriend got me. What else do I have in it? I usually carry pens, which I twirl. I don't have one on me right now, but I like to twirl pens, which is fun. What else? What else is on my desk? Gotta be more than that. Oh, what are they called? There's like this ball bearing thing. I don't know how to describe it, but it looks like just like a little shiny ball that sticks on your desk, and you can spin it, and it has like gyroscopes in it, so it just like keeps spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. That was pretty cool too. My mom got me that as well.
Happy anniversary, Corona Boy Ruhas.
Mindful Fox for the 12th month of subscription, who says, "Happy anniversary, Corona Boy." Yeah, it's true. Well, man, it's been quite a while, Mindful Fox. Thank you again for resubscribing. I can't believe it's been a whole year. Like, that's insane. But I guess I've been streaming for a while, so thank you again for resubbing. Hopefully I don't die. I'm so far. Froggy says that perflog, does that include the time of the Python interpreter itself to start up? Because that takes a non-negligible amount of time too. No, the current perflogs just looks at the actual execution time. It was first intended mostly to check like the render time of Babby. So if we look at the perflog, it actually starts after all the imports and after the screen has been set up by curses, which also takes a long time. So this is where like everything in this context is what's profiled. But we can actually look at the full startup time. I did that before. C babi python 3-m c profile -o log.p stats post stats p stats which babi /file.py, and then we'll feed in a literal control X, which will cause it to quit really quickly. This is so that we don't spend a lot of time profiling the keyboard input, because that's obviously going to be slow, and so it's not useful to profile. So you can see that actually took a while. This actually, hold on. This actually isn't the most fair because editable installs go through package resources. Actually, we'll show you that first. Actually, we have gprof2 log.pstats log.fcg. We should be just. Oh, I fucked that up. This one. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So this is the full startup, which there's so many things in here that I'm actually going to cut it down so we can see it a little bit better. But I don't remember how to do that. There's command -n. I think we did -n1 and -e.5. That should make this a little bit more readable. Yeah, so this is like the full startup. You can see we start at exec here, which calls into babi, which calls into this load entry point, which spends 53 milliseconds doing setup tools garbage. This isn't necessarily due to the way that setup tools does editable installs. So that's actually this code right here. Loading this module takes forever. Python 3-c import package resources. Yeah, so we're spending almost 200 milliseconds just importing package resources, which is absurd. But if we uninstall babi and do a non-editable install, which I'm gonna have to remember to undo later because it's doing. That was weird. C profile G. This load entry point will completely go away. Yeah, see, it's gone now. So like, it's now faster to run babi than it was to import setup tools at all. But you can see like this includes all of the startup now, so you can see all of this importing shenanigans, typing modules, spending a bunch of time, and all this other stuff. But we still have like a considerable amount of time spent in this like syntax loading, so it's 30% instead of 50% now. But there's kind of a 36%, 35% unavoidable overhead just from the interpreter startup. But it's only 60 milliseconds, so it's not that big a deal. But yeah, the actual perf log does not include that intentionally. Not useful. Try and optimize that. Let's see. Fujiso says, "Why use Nano? Why not Sublime or PyCharm? I forget it's PyCharm on Ubuntu." I'm actually using babi, but I've aliased Nano to babi. Currently it is aliased to one that's in my temporary directory because we're going to actually be breaking it as it goes. My reason for not using graphical editors, I'm so far behind in chat. We're going to catch up on chat real quick. The reason I used to spend a lot of time in IDEs, and it worked really well when I was only working on one project, but I spend a lot of time bouncing around between different things, and it's just like, it's too slow to continually context switch, and it's kind of too slow to just like run with those. With those in general. I find terminal editors to be a lot faster, and of course babi's not the fastest yet, but we'll improve that eventually. But that's why I tend to avoid them. Mixed Play says, "I was wondering why it was so fucking cold in my room this morning. Then I noticed that the windstorm knocked out my computer, so no computer equals no heat." Oh. That's funny. Sarcastic Dante says, "How bad is it with a huge file?" So the size of the file doesn't really make that much of a difference in the startup. It makes some difference. So let's see. Seek 110. Xargs replace cat. Pi upgrade slash pack. This is just a big file. And then we'll append to f.pi. This file is 23,000 lines. And we need to put the editable install back. 23,000 lines, and it still loads basically instantly. Now, if I jump to the end of the file, it's going to take quite a long time to get there, because it has to highlight the entire file. I have some ideas on how to fix that and like do it in the back and do some highlighting in the background, but have not implemented those yet. Hey, what's up, Geek Panther? Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. O1 Pollock says, "How's life at Lyft?" Oof. I don't know. I'm not feeling great about work right now. That's a whole different story, and maybe I probably shouldn't go into it on stream. Work's kind of shit right now. That's just life, I guess. Hey, what's up, Mo? Mo, those O's or zeros? Anyway, hey, what's up, Mo001? 001, yeah, there we go. We can say it whether or not they're zeros or O's. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. And O1 Pollux, thank you as well for following. FizzG says, "Wait, so you have it? Are you positive?" I'm not 100% positive because I have not gotten tested. Mostly because it's nearly impossible to get tested for whatever reason. I don't think I'm gonna die. I think I'll be fine. It just kind of sucks until then. Eganizer says, "My university closed all classes for the rest of the term." Damn. I guess term's almost over, right? But more. Depending on whether they go to April or May. Mostly done. All NATO users have coronavirus. Right, sarcastic Dante? Wouldn't surprise me. It's like all one of us. Babi is the cure to Nano. True, true. Thank you for resubbing. I hope I don't die. What a casual sequence of words. That's true, C complex. She says, "Is Babi an IDE?" No, it's just a terminal text editor. It's mostly a knockoff of Nano, which is why it's like aliased that way. So this is Nano, which is what I previously used, and this is Babi, which now I will be using moving forward. There's still some stuff that I need to like. There's like one feature that is super deal breaker for me that I haven't implemented yet, which is linters. We'll get to that eventually. Haven't done it. I've been spending most of the last 3 months on syntax highlighting, so that's what you see working here. There's some stuff that actually still isn't done yet. Big's Place says, "So I guess you could say that Babi is your baby." It's true. That's not actually why I named it that way, but the naming comes from typing N-A-N-O. Well, backwards for you guys, but N-A-N-O on a QWERTY keyboard. But if you shift your right hand over by one, because sometimes like I'll just be streaming, like slam my hands down on the keyboard and start typing away, and like and often I'll miss the home keys or whatever, start typing nonsense. But Babi was a common typo that I had with right hand shifted over by one, so that's why it's called that. But my actual baby is pre-commit. I guess maybe now I have two babies, Babi and Baby. Baby and... God damn it. Oh, pre-commit passed 4,000 stars, which is pretty cool. That's a thing. C Complex says, "There's no category for Babi. History books will write that people before 2020 used text editors that weren't Babis." It's funny. Hey, what's up, Guide BBB? Not to be confused with Guide BBB. Welcome back, friend. I hear GNU/Emacs is quite good. That's probably true, sarcastic Dante. Probably correct there. Hey, what's up, Engedahun? Hi, Tony. Missed your last stream. Yeah, not many people showed up for my last stream. It was on was on Monday, which it's kind of to be expected. Like weekday streams, I feel like a lot fewer people show up just because they're, you know, middle of the week and bad time zones for like Europe and such. So happens. Can you get it on BSD plus Linux? Wait, is there a BSD? Is there a Linux kernel with BSD user space? I guess it kind of could do that. Or wait, that would be BSD kernel with Linux user space. Is that a thing? I don't know. I think it even runs on Windows. Yeah, it does work on Windows. Digi says, would Babi work on Windows subsystem for Linux? Yes, and in fact it works on Windows. It's just like not completely working on Windows. A lot of the keyboard shortcuts just don't work. But I'll fix it eventually. I can't believe they don't test. How can they have accurate stats then? They don't have accurate stats. The stats for coronavirus are completely fucked. It's probably several orders of magnitude more than they're reporting right now. Because people can't get tested. Like I called her on and I was like, hey, can I, like I have all the symptoms. I was recently on a flight to LA. Can I get tested? And they're like, well, unless you've been to China or Italy, no. I was like, well, what the fuck? Like, all right, well, I'll continue to self-isolate, you know, live my best life. And but yeah, no one, like, very few people are actually getting tested, which is Digi says, I have no school for 3 weeks. I wouldn't be surprised if it's more than 3 weeks, on it. How that'll end up getting back. Knowledge says, I heard Vabu is better than Babi. Yeah. Vabu will be the next text editor that I write. I'll write it in Rust. BBBB says, next time I'm going to show up with more V's. Right? Ironically, people act like coronavirus is a new thing, but SARS is also a coronavirus. Maybe ironically was the wrong word, but I should have said strangely. Yeah, well, and like a lot of common cold is caused by the family of viruses known as the coronavirus. It's mostly because it's easier to just say coronavirus than the novel coronavirus of the year 2019 or whatever. Because no one's going to say that. Alpine Linux uses a BusyBox user space. Yeah, that's true. True. For the Linux kernel. What if I order Chinese? You'd probably be fine, Sarcastic Dante. Chinese food actually sounds great. I don't know anywhere that has delivery Chinese. Probably it. Or I could, what's it called? DoorDash it or whatever. No problem with the operating system. I need to finish setting up, so I'm gonna go. Well, thanks for stopping by, Pidgey. Hopefully I'll see you around in the future. Andrew Gusto says the official name for the virus is SARS-CoV-2. That makes sense. But anyway, severe acute respiratory something. What does that stand for? Severe acute respiratory syndrome. Oh, that would have been my first guess, but it doesn't feel like a syndrome. It feels more like a disease. But anyway, whatever. Hey, what's up, X Fushida? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. COVID-19 is the disease it causes. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting next level pedantic about this. I like it. Love it. Maybe you don't live in Bristol. Like lives in Bristol. Bristol restaurant, Urban Tandoor, deliver free curry to people in self-isolate. Good. Looks so good. It's fine. I have places that are near me, so it shouldn't really be a problem. This fucker is going around to all of my projects and leaving comments about this. No. The answer is no. Stop. No. No. The answer is no. Stop. He's commented on 4 of my projects so far. And imagine there will be more. I hope Corona is not transmitted by computer screen. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. I think it's no longer to safely watch this channel. Yikes. Once this is over, if they haven't gone bankrupt, I'm gonna go there and spend a lot of money. Okay, so what did I actually want to do today? So the way highlighting works right now is a little bit bad. What branch am I in? So the way it works right now, I kind of have to open up two files to show this. So when I edit files, what currently happens behind the scenes, so like moving around doesn't actually cause any re-highlighting. So like all of this stays highlighted. But if I type a character in one of these lines, so like say I edit this line, what actually happened here is it unhighlights all of these lines and then line by line re-highlights everything. Right now it's mostly cached because I have a memory leak that never unforgets how things get highlighted, which I did mostly just to make the editor like slightly usable while I thought up a better solution to this, but it slowly re-highlights the rest of the file. And actually, in a lot of cases, this makes sense. Like it would need to re-highlight the rest of the file. Like here's one example where the start of a triple-quoted string should change the highlighting of everything after it. But this is kind of wasteful, and I can do some small things to improve it. So like the first thing that would improve it is if I edit this line, the way highlighting works is you get a begin state before the line, and then you highlight the line, and then you have an end state after it. And if the end state of a line before and after you change it is the same, you don't need to re-highlight anything after it. So you can save a bunch of work there. The same thing like if you were to delete a line, if the end state of this line is the same as the line that got deleted, you again don't need to re-highlight, you just stitch out that one line and you're good. Now I did have to re-highlight this line down here, but that's a different thing. And the last, what was the other? There's delete, there's also, there's insertion. So like if I insert a line, same sort of deal. We're gonna try and make that a little bit more efficient today. I can show you the code that does that right now and why it's not so great. I think I'm also gonna have to rewrite how undo and redo works to do that. Yeah, so the way it works right now is we kind of have two parts to how a highlighter works. So one of them is this highlight until, which gets called in the draw loop. This forces all of the lines up until a specific line to have highlighting information populated. Then we have this touch call here, which happens whenever a line gets touched, and right now it just deletes all the highlighting information to after that, which is a little bit wasteful. So we're gonna try and fix that. Sarcastic Dante says we shouldn't use TCP now, right? Because we can't have handshakes. Kind of interesting. You can see a slight increase in traffic, but not as much as I would have thought. Oh, and internet traffic. Also, welcome back, Outdated Version. Hello, hello. It's much more spiky. Is weird. Oh, you can kind of see it a little bit. Are these just outages? Like, why are there these blocks here? They must just have missing data. That seems weird. It's kind of cool though that Cloudflare has enough data to show this. You mean it's not just everyone sitting at home watching porn all day? What a weird concept. Knowledge offers to shake Sarcastic Dante's hand and becomes insulted when he refuses. I've actually tried to avoid handshakes for years. I don't fucking know what those people have touched. It's true. It's true. Hey, what's up, Sukulatum? Welcome back to the stream. A little bit drunk, but hope you're okay. I'm doing alright. Only slightly dying, but it's fine. EJC Triplex says, hi, Cloudflare employee here. Oh, you actually work at Cloudflare. That's awesome. Not sponsored, but I use Cloudflare a lot. Actually, all my domains except for one of them. Yeah, all of my domains except for one of them, which is acetily.dev, because Cloudflare, at least until last time I checked, doesn't support hosting of, well, not hosting, but registration of, or managing the registrar of .dev domains. But all my other domains are through Cloudflare, and they serve like my website and stuff through. This actually goes through GitHub pages. So does my dad's website, which also goes through that, as well as the pre-commit docs. What other domains do I have? I think I have acetily.com, which I think redirects. Yeah. I think I have my brother's domain too. Is it this one? No. That one? Is it this one? Oh, there it is, yeah. So it's just a redirect. Oh, sorry, same guy. It's kind of annoying. The purpose of priding Estes Torvalds then, though. If one needs to build from source, or well, if one is using pip install no binary all, there will be source packages. There are also some sites which do not trust the wheel packages, but rather build them from source inside their infrastructure. In reality, almost nobody uses the source distributions on PyPI, but that's fine. Very cool. Still no .dev support on the registrar as of now. Yeah, it happens. It'll happen eventually. Can you mass ban or something? I'm mostly just annoyed. I'm admittedly probably a little bit on edge from not like being a little bit under the weather. I'm trying to be nice, but I'm more annoyed than anything else. And like, it's probably not his fault. Probably more that just like, I probably have a little bit of a short fuse right now, which is fine. Anthony writes .codes. Oh, is codes a TLD? TLD list. These are country TLDs. What do I search for? Vanity TLD list? Try that one. List of top level domains. There. To view the list, click here. That's when you know it's like happened. I clicked it. Oh my god. Yeah, codes is one. Get Anthony writes.codes. Sounds kind of silly though. I could also I wonder if I could get Anthony writes co.de. I could get it. Huh. I'll think about it. Do I have to live in Germany to get a .de? Probably. Register. A valid German postal address must be provided. Fuck. Alright, never mind. Can't do that. Such is life, I guess. EJC manages the product security team, so we do engineering work alongside all the different eng teams. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, so the problem with this interface right now is it heavily depends on this like touch method, and is it edit action? That's what it's called. Yeah. The edit action is how I do undo and redo, which uses this clever class. I say clever, it's too clever, which is part of the problem. Clever class called a list spy, which takes in a sequence and then keeps track of an undo, a list of operations that would needed to be. Wait, how does it work? It keeps track of a list of operations that you can replay to undo all of the mutations to that list. And so it overrides set item, del item, insert to keep track of all of the modifications and then, allow them to be played back. So what I need to do is I need to like take this same sort of pattern, but have a way to like subscribe to these events. I think. Yes, that's what I want to do. And by being able to subscribe to those events, then I can implement the various highlighter things. I think the plan. Codes is pricey. How much is it? Why does this only say $6 a year? Retail is $44. What's the difference in these prices? Why are they different? Although I paid for a .dev domain, so those were expensive too. They're not. They've come down in price. I don't know what that means. Where's the FAQ for your like bullshit pricing scheme? Anyway, probably not gonna. They give you a teaser rate for 1 year. Ah, that makes sense. That's not a big deal. You just need to have an address. You don't actually need anything sent there. Paying for address is a common thing. People often use it to get into region-restricted MMO games. Oh, interesting. Well, I would maybe do it if I cared, but it seems like a lot of work to make that happen. Okay, so that's one thing that I can improve. That seems not the most fun. The other thing that I can improve is the draw loop, which currently does a lot of work. Which currently does a lot of wasted work. Let me show this real quick. The easiest way to do this is to perflog. And oops, we need to actually open a file. And just navigate around a bunch. This will trigger a bunch of no-op redraws, so we'll see the slow part of the actual drawing. And this is stuff that I can actually improve, unlike the actual highlight speed. And then we'll convert it into SVG. So we spend almost all of our time in the draw loop, which is what we expect. These times are so weird. Oh, right, because oh, right, because one branch of this is the startup, and then this is the actual rest of the draws. If we look at this, you can see that the individual draws actually aren't that slow. They're about 1 millisecond each. But they could be better. These used to be like 10 mil or like a tenth of a millisecond each. And actually, perflog live, you'll see like if I were to eventually optimize it, where I could get to them being, oh, maybe they weren't a tenth of a millisecond. But anyway, these are the new like typing characters on the keyboard times. They used to say the exact character being pressed, but now they just say string, and this is due to how I changed the input methodology. I showed this on Monday, I think. How can I show this again? Yeah, so when you used to paste a bunch of code, it used to slowly draw it onto the screen, but now it's a lot faster. It almost pastes instantly, which is, you know, a huge improvement for what it was doing before. And most of that came down to how I'm loading the characters. So before what would happen is it would go through this getChar function and it would receive one character from the keyboard and then it would do a full re-render. What I realized is that if I get a printable character, so like something that somebody typed on the keyboard, and I get another character immediately afterwards, so you can see like we turn off delay and we try and retrieve a character. I can potentially get a bunch of characters all at once instead of just having one character at a time. And so that makes the render it makes it a lot less choppy. So when I copy something, when I type these out by hand, it's doing a full render for each of those characters that I type. But when I paste something, it does this as one event, then the new line is another event, then this is one event, then the new line is another event. I guess we can show that with the perf log. Perf log. So if we paste, and see that we get a string, new line, a string, and a new line. So that's how that works. Oh, I bet there's a bug. I bet. So I changed how all of the input works. So normally when you edit a file and you quit, it prompts you whether you want to save or not. And so you can say, you can press Y on the keyboard and it immediately will do that. Or you can press no on the keyboard and it will just quit. But I bet if I paste, yeah. So I'm pasting yes spelled out a lot, which actually types the key Y at the beginning, but doesn't trigger this yes prompt. I don't think it's worth fixing though, because somebody pastes in that prompt, then kind of their own fault, you know? We really won't fix that. Okay, but anyway, what I wanted to show is in this draw loop, we spend a lot of time in this scrolled line function, and we're calling it all the time, so many times. And we're calling this highlight method a lot of times. Which is not on its own all that expensive, but it does result in being like 17% of the performance. When, you know, we should be spending more of our time in this, well, this is the startup. Where's the... Yeah, so this is the startup. That's not super thing. I know how to fix that, but it's a little bit more involved. This is where we should be spending almost all of our time inside this, the actual syntax highlighting. The drawing should be pretty trivial. And I can move some stuff around to make this faster, I think. And we can also fix a bug at the same time. Oh, that's the other thing that I forgot to say. I added some really cool tests to Babi for syntax highlighting. So there is one that we can show. Yeah. So you can now ask the, so this is running tmux in the background to like interact with the screenshot. You can see like this is it running in the background. But there's now a color screenshot, which prints twice, dude, it works. But you can actually see, like, I intentionally picked a really, really ugly highlighting scheme to demo this, but this is what it highlights in the background, so you can see, like, it colored these in various ways. But now I can write assertions against that, so we can actually see what's going on there. Hey, what's up? C. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Rashida says, missed it. What is this analysis tool? The one with the output of the graph. Yeah, so it's kind of like 4 tools jammed together. So one of them is cProfile Python, which is just the, like, oh, we don't want the Python box. Why are those first? So cProfile is just a profiler. It has a Python API, so you can run it directly. And it outputs a format called pstats, which can be ingested by other tools. And the tool that I'm using here is called gprof2dot. I'm actually using Yelp's fork of it. I don't work at Yelp anymore, but I still use some of their software. This is a fork of another tool which converts the gprof, or the pstats file, into a dot graph. And dot is part of GraphViz. It's basically a text format that describes how a graph should be, and then dot will convert that into a concrete image. In this case, we have this digraph, which has a bunch of, like, styling on it, and dot will take that as input and convert it into an SVG. And so then this is just that SVG. But it's probably my, like, favorite profiling tool, just because, like, I find this pretty useful to look at. Also, I can prune nodes and, like, look at specific stuff. Like, if I don't want, I can cut out anything below, you know, I can cut out edges below a certain number. Like, this will cut out any node that's less than 1% and any edge that's less than 0.5%. Much more. You see much more what's going on here, and gives you a much higher level picture of, like, what's slow. And it colors it nicely, so you can kind of see where your hotspots are. Oh, I'm surprised how oh, this is part of the project. Yeah, this node got orphaned because its edge was called, but its actual value was high enough that it mattered. Probably just means that a lot of different colors called into it, instead of just one particular color. Oh, right. This is cache property. It's like, why is this functools.dumbleowner get? Because this is Python 3.8. Whereas all the other profiles that I was looking at were the Python 3.7 or 3.6 ones. But anyway, this is pretty cool. But it also means that I can write tests against the actual highlighting. And of course it messes up my terminal, but what are you gonna do there? Breakpoint. But you can see, like, I have some tests which they're super verbose, they're not super readable. But basically what I do is I set up my own theme, which has some, like, crazy colors for whatever reason. And I set up my own language grammar. This one is just, like, a very simple one, mostly just to color these 3 things. We have, like, a diff subtraction line, which is this one here. We have one for, like, an inline comment, which is not perfect. This is not how they would implement it. Fine. And then I have, like, a triple quoted string, which, again, like, not perfect, but it kind of works. And then I had a little demo file, which is what we see over here. We configure babi, so it's going to read that theme and those languages. And then we start up the editor. And this is the assertion of the actual lines. Like we assert that the header is reversed text. We check that the first 5 characters of the line are this highlighting. So this is foreground, background, and attributes. Mostly the attribute is 0, but if it had like italics or underlines or whatever, or reverse, which is what the header is, which is why this is reversed up here. So I guess it makes sense. Like if you highlight this, it blends in with the rest of the stuff. Hard to tell that this is actually highlighted, but that is the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah, this allowed me to write tests, and actually it takes too long to run, but Babi now has 100% test coverage again. But I could actually merge this directly into mainline, which maybe I should, but I'm not quite sure how the syntax highlighting. Like, getting started with syntax highlighting kind of requires you to have a clone of the repository right now, and I kind of want to fix that at some point, but there's so much stuff to do. So right now, to get started with the syntax highlighting, you have to run this download syntax script, which puts the various syntax files inside your the little place where the syntax files go. Oh, that reminds me, I found a bug in the C syntax, which is actually kind of a fun one. I don't know how Visual Studio Code didn't find this before me. Yeah, this one. There was a typo, which caused my editor to crash, because it, is slightly crude and not forgiving for bad grammars, I guess. But anyway, you got a key error on evaluation context, and the reason for this was they had spelled it evaluation. That was a nice easy fix. But I've now contributed to yet another grammar. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they know that I didn't actually run their generator, because I fixed their no new line at end of file. It's not my problem. This is just that arch guy again. This is different. Complain more about source distributions. Oh hey. Yeah, someone aka me got a complaint at work that UJSON was broken for pre-commit. I'm like, what? Come on, man. This there's no way this is my problem. And it definitely wasn't my problem. But I wrote a little script so that UJSON can now have pre-built wheels so that you can install it without needing a C compiler. What happened here? Oh. It has 100% test coverage, it's 22%. Because we had this random f.py chilling out there. Oh, it only took a minute to run. Let me run that again. What was I showing? Oh. Pip install UJSON. But yeah, we just downloaded a pre-built wheel now, so we don't need to have everyone need a C compiler for everything. This was breaking some builds at work because they didn't have a C compiler. Apparently it needs a C++ compiler now too, which is a recent change. I don't know why that changed, but not my problem. So we'll tend to avoid UJSON when possible because it's doing. Why is this test hanging? There really doing much. Something in here is looping forever, it looks like. The first test, it would be this one, right? Enter line number. We press some keys, we resize a couple of times, we wait for some text. This shouldn't be hanging. We might have something else interesting to fix. Also, it's hanging on the fast test. Where did we crash? This is not supposed to. I test main. Where's my code in here? None of this is my code in I test. Huh. That's very weird. Very weird. We'll run it again. What could go wrong? I wonder if one of those just released. Coverage 503. I feel like that one's not new. Been around for a while. I know PyTest released recently, but I don't think they released in the last like day. That was yesterday. I'll pass this time. These are taking a lot longer than I expect. Kind of weird. These should be the super fast tests, right? Oh no, these are the slower tests. Because this is where the... They show up twice, so you can see features command mode test and then features command mode test. The ones that I have highlighted are the like fake mode. PyTest test -k fake. PyTest tests. That's how I type words. So these pretend to run the... They pretend to run the editor instead of actually running it and like interacting with it in the background. But yeah. So what I wanted to fix here is this draw loop here, which spends... So anytime I call this highlight function, it is going to recalculate the line width and do a bunch of math based on it. And that math is currently buggy right now. Oh, weird. Why did it exclude t.py from the coverage? I don't know. Anyway, 100% coverage, yay! Here's an example of the highlighting being broken. So this comment should not highlight this end marker, and that's working fine. But it is highlighting it on the left-hand side, so I need to fix that. It's not hard to fix, it just needs to be fixed. In order to do that, I think I'm gonna factor out this highlight function, even though I think I need it for something. Yeah, the find and replace uses this. Maybe I'll think of a better way to do that, but I think we can fix this for now. So basically what I'm going to do is, this is the loop where we actually draw lines. So I'm going to, and we compute the line x here. No, maybe? So I'm going to reuse this value through. That means I need to move this up. And we're going to try and fold this into here. Oh, and then we have to highlight the selection too. So the selection is this here, which gets used for a bunch of stuff. Like you can use it to sort lines, or you can indent and dedent those lines. Man, how's this gonna work? God, I'm all over the place. I don't even know if I want to work on this today. This seems annoying. Hey, what's up, X Darky? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. So these are where we actually draw lines, and then this is where we draw blank lines at the bottom. So you can see, like on this one, all of these lines, we still render them even though they're not there. That's dumb. You shouldn't be able to do that. I can scroll past the bottom of the file, so now there's no useful lines on screen. Ugh. A slight micro bug. Probably not worth fixing though, because like, who's gonna do that other than me? He says, "Let's do this," and one of them. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, we're no longer working on a special branch. I probably should have ran the test before pushing, but whatever. I'm confident that things work. So syntax tiling is done, guys. There's nothing. There's no more work to do. It's all done. Merged this as part of that commit. First version of this is now in master. By that. Yay, syntax tiling. I actually did this too. Cool. But yeah, January 5th, that's when I started working on syntax highlighting. And today is what, March 14th? So 28 plus 20, how many days are in? You would think, you know, I'm 28 years old. You would think I would know how many days are in each month, but I still don't know that. Okay, there's 31 in January. So 26 plus 28. Oh, 29. This year's a leap year. So 55 plus 14. 60. 69 days working on syntax highlighting. That's not intentional at all. Nice. But yeah, now we have syntax highlighting, which means we actually have some bugs to make here. When highlighting a line that goes off the screen, in syntax highlighting, the left side is highlighted. Wait, don't I already have an issue for this? Yeah, we already have an issue for that. This one. Hey, Psycode has raided me with a party of 4. Thank you very much. Whoa, what is this fire? Whoa. I didn't know you streamed Psycode. Is this new for you? Oh, I can't spell your name. Damn it. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, it's 2 underscores. Started streaming again recently. Awesome. Well, I'll have to leave you a follow. Infinite recursion. Go follow my Twitter, please. Yeah, you could follow his Twitter as well. You're super close to affiliate. I'm sure you'll get there. Actually, I feel like affiliate took me super long to get. I think I sat. Well, my first streams were also like super like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna sit here. If chat says something, I guess I'll interact with them. Like. It took me a long time to get over the whole like, oh, I'm sitting in a room by myself talking to a computer and people are replying to me in text messages, and yeah, took me a while to get like used to streaming, and but once I did, I think it pretty easy to go from there. But holy shit, getting partner is so hard. I don't want to show that one on screen. That's not the right link. Anyway, I want to click on dashboard. Where's the like content? Affiliate, there we go. No, that's not what I was looking for. Summary? Is that this one? Yeah, this one. Getting a partner, pretty difficult. This number's been ticking up, and that's like the one that I've kind of been struggling with. To get to partner level, is having a lot of people watch my streams all the time, which is fine. It kind of makes sense. Like, it's programming category. Don't really expect large crowds of people to watch programming, but this is like the number that these ones are easy to do. Like if I stream every weekend, I usually stream like 4 or 5 hours. I'm not gonna stream that long today because I'm gonna lose my voice eventually. But This one's easy. Streaming on 12 days, a little bit more difficult, but over a 4-week period. I guess wait, why do I have 12 streams? Why did I do so much? And I didn't put them in calendar, so I can check. Oh, I'm getting close to 100 raids. I can get that pretty soon. That'll be cool, even though it doesn't mean anything. But yeah, that's the hardest one for me for partner. What is the thing? Concurrent viewership excluding hosts, raids, and embeds. Oh, you have to get that without raids? Damn. That's even harder. But anyway, that's my that's my what is it called? You know, progress. All right, I'm gonna need a cough drop. I know I said I was saving these, but I think I need one. I ordered more on Amazon, so in theory I'll have them in a couple days. Oh, it's cheaper. Yesterday I peaked at 12 viewers. I got 50 new followers. Nice. Moving on up, man. Oh, what is the pirate emote? Arr. That's a good one. I didn't know that was a thing. I'll do some programming things. Yeah, well, thanks for stopping by, Psycho. I'll see you around in the future. What was I doing? Oh, I think so. The version on PipeGuy is super old. P/babi. So I think I'll upload a new version of this since we did some more stuff. Oh, I need to update all the README pictures. Yeah, let's update the README. So let's see, what do we got in the README? This highlighting is super ugly, but this is what the theme asks for, so it's working as intended. It just looks kind of gross. We gotta update all all of these things. Oh, this is really old. I've already updated the README. Demos. Not much works yet. That's no longer true. Most things work. There's a few bugs. There's a few things that need polish and some features. Most things work. We'll just leave it at that. Here's a few screenshots. File views. Opens the file, displays it, can be edited in some ways, and can save. Movement is currently enabled through the arrow keys, home, and Control A and Control E. Oh, I guess I should, key combinations. These are all of the current bindings in babi. So we'll enumerate all of the different bindings. Control underscore. We'll probably put them in some order later. Jump to line number. Control C. Show the current position in the file. Control K. Control U. Cut and uncut the current line for selection. Arrow keys move around in file. Shift plus arrow keys is change. Selection. We'll just say selection. Cut, uncut, undo and redo. MU/M MSU. Undo slash redo. Control W is search. I don't know how this is going to render in Markdown. Is that going to render properly or not? We could try it in a GitHub issue. Oops. Search and replace. Oh, looks good. Control bracket. Oh, that's escape. Those are the different commands. Are there any other ones? QWWQ. Control S to save. We'll order these once I've written them all out. Save. Control O is. I'm not gonna sneeze. The nose sneeze tease always happens. Save as. Control X is quit. K left 3. Is that control? That's alt. Meta plus left. Slash meta right. Go to previous slash next file. Control Z, background editor. So those are those there. Let's patch. There's another set of keys in here. Okay, so we already have these keys. Oh, I should put these in HTML brackets. That way they look better. This is one of the few HTML tags that's supported on GitHub. We can do this with some fancy regexes too. Nice. Look at that. So nice. Fix that down there in a second. How do I spell beginning? That looks so wrong. Only one G, right? Beginning. Just beginning of the line, and then Control E slash int. To the end of the line. And page up, page down. Control Y slash page up. Do up one page, and then Control V slash page down, move down one page. Hey, what's up, Parset? Hello, hello. Are you really infected? I think so. All my symptoms match up. I mean, control up and control down. Those are not so interesting. Control up. Control down. No, I asked about getting tested, but they're not really giving out tests unless you've been to like China or whatever. So I have not been tested, but all my symptoms match up. So I'm just staying home, not messing with going outside or whatever. Scroll by a single line. I should make that control shift up and control shift down because I accidentally press this all the time. So maybe I'll change this. Pretty easy to change it. Maybe we'll do that in a second. Written a link up. Well, control down, control right and left. Oh, we never did control space. Even though I sometimes hit that. Also, apparently it's the same as control @ sign. I've never guessed. Huh, weird. And it's the null byte. Interesting. If I could stay hydrated, yeah, it's true. You'll have hot meals and go to bed more. Yeah, it's true. It's true, it's true. Keep a high temperature, isn't it? That you'd want to... I don't know, fever. But I'm doing fine, for the most part. Yes. KBT. Control 8. Control left. This is jump by word. Control home. Control end. Man, there's a lot of keyboard shortcuts. I didn't realize there were so many. Jump to beginning / end of file. Where's control underscore? We can put that right next to it. I kind of think of those as the same. Backspace, delete. Oh, I guess we can mention all of these. Well, not really important. Control I also does that. Ugh, so many commands here. There is no shift. Control shift I? Is that not a thing? Yeah, that's not a thing. Shift tab is a thing. Oh, that's nice. I like it. Show that virus that we're strong. Indeed, comrade. What's the meme? Guess I'll die. Where do I put this in here? Mine's too long. Also the flu. Oh, I see. Big's Place says, I'm having trouble breathing. I blame you for this. How is this my fault? This can't be my fault. We handled all these. Oh, really? Shift control right? Oh. I didn't know I did that. Come and end to also work. Interesting. Didn't know that. I got you sick. Yeah. I'd almost believe it. Okay, so I think these are all of the key combinations. I don't like the uppercase ones. Oh yeah, and then there's special keys and prompts as well. There's Control R for reverse search, right? I same as before. Control K is cut to ends. Cancel. Control K. Oops, great if I can spell this. Also, these funny little tags. Control K is cut to ends, and Control R, which is the actual interesting one here, is reverse search. Search, replace, and command. Damn it. That's so annoying. Like have a, when you're like almost going to sneeze and then not actually sneeze. Basic computers totally work that way. Yeah. First it says, so Babi is good enough for day-to-day work already? I'm using it right now. There's some stuff that sucks. In particular, if you open files with tabs, it's really bad. Let's see. This is tab invented. That's in nano. Yeah, so Babi doesn't quite know what to do with tabs. Like it thinks that's the end of the line, and that these 8 spaces here are the tab. So that's a little bit buggy. There's also like a super edge case thing. This is like a vanity, not really vanity, like a minor little glitch there. This one's pretty bad. Wide characters don't work. Nowhere near where the cursor is. Also, if we get like an odd number of them, they like overflow in the middle of the line. Yeah, so this is supposed to be on this line, but it's rendered wrong. Yeah, there's all sorts of like weird bugs with character widths that I haven't tried to fix yet. But I know how I'm going to fix them, I just haven't bothered, because like, how often are you going to type wide characters? Like, I don't use tabs, so why do I care? But I will fix that at some point. What else? What else do I need to actually fix for it to be like super good? Tabs is also in wide characters. Oh, this one's kind of silly. It's actually not that hard to fix. If you save a file to a different extension, it errors right now. It's not, and the error's wrong is the worst part. Like if the error was right, I'd be like, all right, whatever. But what I eventually want to happen for this like file change on disk thing, for the actual thing,
is I wanted to open up like a split diff mode where you can like resolve the conflict between the file in memory and the file on disk. I think that would be pretty cool. Because right now it's like, well, guess I'll just lose all my changes, or guess I'll overwrite whatever changes are on disk, and like there isn't really a great way to reconcile those differences. I wanna make that a thing eventually, but I haven't done anything with that yet. Alright. I want to change the keyboard shortcut for this. Let's do that. So right now, you can do Control down and Control up to scroll the view by one line, which is often useful. I mostly find it useful for like, I want to copy and paste a particular portion, but I think I'm going to change it to Control Shift up and Control Shift down. Because Nano has a different thing for those characters. So Control down and up jumps by a block, which is sometimes useful. I don't quite know how it works, but it seems sometimes useful. And it would make more sense with the Control arrow, which jumps by word. Do all 4 of the arrow keys. But in order to do that, we need to figure out what that keyboard shortcut actually is. Control Shift up and Control Shift down. A and 6B. Shift plus Control right. Oh, that's for doing this. Oh, but then Control Shift up and down wouldn't work like I want. That's No, I'm just gonna leave it. Leave it alone. You can change it some other time. By using these. BKD. These are all the current key bindings in babi. Arrow keys, home and end, page up, page down, control right, control left. Jump to the beginning / end of file, jump to a line number. Shift plus the arrow keys. Arrow keys / home / end / I think there's some other keys that it also works for. It also works for page up, page down. These are the arrow keys, home and end, page up, page down, oh, then right, left. You can also do Control Shift end to get to the end of the file. Arrow keys, and God, typing KBD is so annoying. Also, keep typing BKD. Have I done that anywhere else? No. Home and end. I didn't. home/end page up. Page up, page down. And then control left. Oh. Consistent. Left should be on the left-hand side, right? I did it right down there. Huh. Control left, control right, KD, control, and... Okay. Tab/Shift-Tab, and enter, dedent the current line or selection. Really put these at the beginning, right? Socks. Nice. Okay. I think that's enough talking about the key combinations. Spent way too long doing that. Let's see. File view. This opens the file view, displays it, can be edited, and can save. Movement is currently enabled through the arrow keys. Well, we already talked about key combinations. Unknown keys are displayed as errors. Then we'll scroll up the cursor goes off the screen from either resize events or from movement. Babi can edit multiple files, and Babi has a command mode, so you can quit it like Vim. Indeed, you can. For the mems. Okay, so then we need to remake all these screenshots. Babi also supports syntax highlighting. We should mention how to set up syntax highlighting. Headers are all messed up. Babi 3332. Look weird on the current readme? I have more GitHub notifications. Does look a little bit weird. People talking about Windows, probably. GitHub Actions has Windows support. I didn't know that. Kind of weird given GitHub Actions is provided by Microsoft. But yeah, we're gonna unsubscribe this thread because I no longer care. Goodbye. Okay, so what screenshots do we need to regenerate? Looks like the first one is unknown key. My host name will change from not VirtualBox to NanoBox. That's good. Nope. Close these tabs. We'll make a smaller window just so we can demo this. Oops. We'll take some screenshots. We opened before. Opened Babi.py before. Hey, what's up, Catherine? Who says, I hope you aren't coming down with corona. I have all the symptoms, so I probably have it. Which is yikes. Oh, I should mention how to set up syntax. Setting up syntax highlighting. Syntax highlighting is a bit manual right now. One, from a clone of babi, run bin download syntax. You will likely need to install some additional packages to download them. Then install CSON. 2, find a Visual Studio Code theme. Convert it to JSON if it's not already JSON, and put it at /config babi theme.json. Yoav says, "Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, Yoav." Alex says, "Have you looked at my meme?" No, I haven't looked at your meme yet. Let me look at your meme. Oh, that's good. I like it. Uses OS X isn't going to get COVID-19. Oh, that's good. So this is what I was trying to come up with. This is probably much better than I would have said it. So, GG on that one, Knowledge. That's good. I love it. Welcome back, Python Code Bot. Oh, you've been here the whole time. I think you're saying welcome back to someone else. I see. The Complex says, "In case it makes you feel any better, your streams are awesome even when you're dying." Well, thank you. Hopefully he's not dying. Hey, what's up, Ursula? Welcome back. Kevin says, "I've been out buying supplies just in case. Don't die on us." Here's the thing that I don't really get, and maybe this is because I'm a weirdo and everyone else is normal, but I really don't understand the toilet paper hoarding thing. Like, I feel like, so I buy toilet paper in like 12 roll batches, and I feel like I only buy toilet paper like once every couple months, and it's not like a huge deal to me to like, oh, I'm gonna stock up on toilet paper. And like, and honestly, the last time I bought toilet paper, I bought it on Amazon, and I accidentally clicked the wrong box. So instead of buying like my normal, set of 12 rolls of toilet paper, I bought 48, and that was like almost a year ago now, and I still have some left from that purchase. So I don't understand why people are like super hoarding toilet paper. Like, it really makes no sense to me. I can get the stocking up on food so you have like non-perishables that last for a while. I get that. That makes more sense to me. But like, well, the bottled water one actually doesn't make sense to me. It's like, if you have running water, that's not suddenly gonna go away. Unless it's a public utility, and then maybe it does. But if you have like a well, I guess I don't have a well here. I have public utilities, so maybe that's fine too. Yeah, Python Code Bot, you can post links. You can post links. Links are completely fine. I haven't had problems with them yet. Well, I've had a couple problems with links, but usually I just ban those users, and then it's not a problem anymore. You're not going to get banned from posting links. It's mostly the spam bots that I ban. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Ideal Gas? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. That's mass hysteria, that's all. Okay, that's fair. Just get up a day, much better. True. 48. What is the 48 C complex? Oh, 48 rolls. Yeah. I really needed toilet paper. I didn't buy an excessive amount. Nice. I'm hoarding to resell at huge prices. Yeah, that's the like real scummy people. There was a couple that stocked up $100,000 worth of it. Dang. That's ridiculous. Yeah, purchase limits are like a good way to combat this problem. Limit 2 or whatever. Limit 3 is another one. Yeah. Repackage limit. Releasing it. It's good. That's very good. C-Complex says, do you have a fever though? Well, I don't have a thermometer, so I can't actually tell. But usually when I get a fever, usually when I get a fever, I go through like waves of like sweating profusely and then shivering, and that's happening. So I'm thinking I have a fever. What is the? What is YSK? You should know. The Earn It Act will allow the government to review every and any private electronic message. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. So everyone's switching to Signal. Yeah, okay, this guy down here says that even. First, they won't be able to stop it. Too many people know how to create secure message communication. They'll make it illegal. Yeah, this seems super like, what's that fucking book? 1984? Something like that. One of those types of books. I can't remember if it was 1984 or the other one. But yeah, sounds pretty yikes. I don't know how they'll ever be able to enforce this. And like, what are they gonna do? Like, I can't just put a backdoor into HTTPS. This is like old people not knowing how technology works, in my opinion. If people see empty shelves, they impulsively go to buy as well. It doesn't really matter what the item is. Yeah, that's true. The sound's gone. Oh, maybe the background music was just like between songs. I had to press play. Might have been what it was. Currently, after each marathon, you have a virus. Pay attention, might be related. Yeah. I guess, well, I didn't get sick after the last race that I did, but I did hurt my leg, so similar, I guess. I'm loving the stories of people who plan to price gouge but are now blocked from doing it, so they fill their garages with stuff they can't get rid of. Yeah. Oh, it could be Animal Farm too. Yeah. It's one of those. I could go look. It's on my shelf. It's like one of the most recent books that I read too, which like I should remember the title, but I read like 4 books in a row that were basically the same type of book. The same like 1984 type, you know, sort of dealio. I don't know which one was which. Yeah, Big Brother's watching all of us. Ideal gas, ain't that some shit? It's not about HTTPS. It's what they don't want data to be encrypted at rest on the providers. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, should I use this theme? I should probably use the Visual Studio Code theme. Fig Babi. Oh, cool. We have these still here. There we go. That's the VS Code theme. So we'll take some screenshots here. Showing one more line is going to be, oh, we want to show an unknown key. A little bit gross, but get this up to the top. So grab the current window. Okay, we're going to take a bunch of screenshots to replace the ones in the README. So we have one for unknown key. This was scrolling down, I guess, and moving over into something. Was that in this file? Oh, this one would have been so much better to look at. This is a much prettier file. Do we have anything else for the screenshot? No, that looks fine. So let's take a screen of this. Grab the current window. Well, horizontal scrolling. Oh, we gotta get. Alright, this is all sorts of messed up. Laser dog. Hey, what's up, being observer? Thank you for the follow. Are you observing me? Am I a being? Is that a thing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Let me get this over here. Show the scroll in here. I thought it was called F last time, and now it's gonna be called T. Hello. Good enough. Grab the current window. Oh, damn it. Click the button. Current window. Damn it, I did it again. Move you slightly over here. Cool. Ursula says, oh, told many people, oh, lots of people are switching Signal. They may be scared it would improve their lives. Yeah, a lot of people are going to switch to Signal, I think. Makes sense to me. Yeah. Sort of like Big Brother surveillance state doesn't really make that much sense to me. Also, like, there's like mathematically provably hard crypto that can fit on like a note card that like honestly the RSA algorithm fits on a t-shirt, and I don't think they'll ever be able to actually truly prevent people from exchanging, you know, actually encrypted data. So I don't know. I think it's doable really, but the bad actors are just going to move off those services and get better OPSEC. Yeah. Big's Place says, also out of curiosity, what versions of Python do the stuff like PyTest support? They support Python 2.4. Old versions of PyTest does. The current version of PyTest is 3.6 or 3.5.3 plus, if I remember right. Well, there's two main branches right now. There's the 4.6 branch, then there's the 5.4 branch. And the 4.6 branch supports 2.7 and 3.4 and above. But this branch supports 3.5 and above, which includes 3.5.0, which is really annoying. 3.5.0 is kind of broken for type checking. But yeah, older versions of PyTest used to support Python 2.4 way back when. The current version doesn't. And people would lose their damn minds if they tried to support that. Multiple files. This looks much better than the... Oh, look at that HTML highlighting. Take it. We're just gonna highlight. So switching between two files. I'll just screenshot this. Cool. Oh, we should have done it like that, maybe. Wait, if I just do alt print screen, does that do what I want? Oh, it does. Okay, we're not open that. We're not opening that stupid dialogue anymore. That's too much work. This is a demo file. Wow, I can save. Amazing. This is a demo file. Wow, I can save. This is amazing. Alt print screen. Oh. The reason I need to know is because I'm planning to make a game for Windows 98, and 2.4 versions are some of the last versions to support it. Oh my god. What sort of terrible masochism are you signing yourself up for? On PyPI, there's only a Python package, but not a Python package. Do I want to know what this project is? A minimal yet comfortable structure for a Python project. with the --wash command and the --snap command. Oh man. Oh. I wanted it to not be like a joke off of Thong, but also, of course it is. Why would it be anything else? At least it doesn't have a logo. Could be worse. Could be worse, but also looks pretty dead. It's very dead. Yeah, it talks about it. Saving, and then we'll show the nice quitting with the Vim mode. And what else do we want to show? Kind of just want a screenshot of the README because that looks like this. Oh, I know what I can do. We could switch to the second file. We could show this, and switch to this file, and then I'm gonna have to sift through all those screenshots and find the ones that I like. But the last thing that I want to show is the new trailing white space. These are the screenshots we're gonna go with. So now we gotta sift through all of them. What is this? It's Pokemon. Oh, I remember from Pokemon Say. Yeah. This is when I fixed that. Oh, these are the last time I made these screenshots. Okay, so that's the one we want to keep. What are you named? 132609. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. 132609. That one. Believe it or not, Pygame still supports those old versions. Why though? That sounds awful. That was a typo, but thanks, I think. Yeah. The Python was a good typo. I approve. Very, very amusing. Okay, so we want to keep that one. This is the scrolling one, so we want to keep this one too. 2651. This one we also want to keep. 2807. And don't want to keep these ones. Do want to keep this one. 3149. This one, 33. Also, I have a dedicated Windows 98 machine. It gives me subs for use for it. It's literally a 22-year-old machine, and you somehow have use for it. I'm slightly amazed. This one I want to keep 3358. And this one and the last one. Bex says, in the Ritz code, hello, how are you? I just got 2 weeks off of school thanks to coronavirus. Still have to work, but not go to school. Happy spring outbreak. I do fine, except I'm pretty sure I have coronavirus. Which, I'm gonna blow my nose, so I'm gonna mute myself for a sec, and we'll be right back. Alright, we're back. But yeah, pretty sure... Wait, unmute? Yeah, we're good. Pretty sure I have coronavirus. He's the reason your school is closed. Yeah. I picked it up because I wanted to play my original copy of Rayman that I still haven't. It doesn't work on modern versions of Windows. Huh. Last time I tried to play like old software, like there's an emulation mode for Windows that worked pretty well. So maybe you could try that. But like, I mean, if you have a physical machine, like I guess that works too. Okay. Find dash name, startup PNG. Print 0. xargs dash 0 f put and 1. We're gonna have to grab each of these individually. It's gonna be awesome. Spec says Windows has been awful. After an update, the registry keys broke, and now the machine just restarts randomly. I've been trying to fix it, but nothing really works. Let's see. Windows is working fine for me, but also like, Freaking virus is good for Twitch. It doubles the amount of viewers. Yeah, we do have quite a few viewers today. We have like 40 right now. This is not that many. It's a decent number. Now I gotta open up all of these one by one. Annoying. We're gonna paste them in a notepad. I'm gonna drag that off screen. Close some of these tabs. Unfortunately, I need to grab the image link out of each of these. We need to put it into the README. Okay, now we know how to click through on all of these ones. Okay. Oh fuck, they're not in order. Come on, this is so annoying. Why are they out of order? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, this is the first one. Ugh. It's so obnoxious. Why are they out of order? So we actually have to put these in 2 places because we have this like screens. 2020. Oh man, I haven't updated this since October. Yeah. 0314. A lot of stuff has changed. There's now syntax highlighting and other things. Sorry, I haven't updated in a while. Okay, so we got the first one down. Close that tab. Next we want... Which one? What one is next? Look at the current readme. Oh, we can close this so I can see chat again. Force compatibility no longer does. Oh, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Catherine says, you sound awful. Make sure you take care of yourself. Okay, not awful, but not good. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. I know. Thing is, like, I would still be doing this whether or not
I would still be writing code whether or not I'm sick, so I might as well like write code and have you guys watch what I'm working on. He's so sick that he made me sick, and I've only been watching the stream. Never even been in the same place as him. Hey, what's up, Sergey? Hello, hello, welcome back. Movie Jamala says, "What are all the pictures? I thought you were working on a text editor." Yeah, there's screenshots of the text editor. That's what the pictures are. But you're right. Why pictures? This is text editor. Oh, that one's just middle of the file. Okay, so this is the next one. A little voice crack there. It's fine. Everything's okay. Okay, got that one out of the way. And the scrolling one is next. This one. Then multiple files. So we'll show the README, and then we'll show this one. README. This one. Climbing OG says, "Do you have coronavirus?" Probably. I have all the symptoms. I came in contact with thousands of people over a 1-week period, and yeah, probably do. Such is life, I guess. Add description, website, or topics. Oh, you mean I'm on the README up here? Yes, too much work. I'll do it eventually. Once I'm very, very happy with how my text editor works, then we'll do that. Shit. What image were we uploading? We're uploading the fourth one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so the multiple file ones. We just did that one, so we want to do this one next. Yeah, that's different URLs. That should be fine. What's that one? Then saving, I believe, is next. Then quitting. The trailing white space. Sick. We appreciate you being sick. I mean, coding and streaming, right? C Complex. Calamity OG says, "What's better for a full stack bootcamp, PC or Mac?" It's a good question. It really depends on what software you're planning to use and like what languages you're planning to use. Honestly, either of them are fine for programming. I tend to prefer Linux-like environments for doing software development, unless I'm working in Visual Studio, and then I obviously prefer Windows for that. Or if I'm, I have to work in Xcode, then I don't really have a choice. I would have to use macOS. I myself really don't like Apple products, so I'm a bit biased in this against them. That said, I think if you didn't want to use a virtual machine and you wanted a Linux-like environment, like macOS is slightly better than Windows in this regard, although Windows subsystem for Linux is kind of pushing that in a different direction, but it really depends on that. But yeah, I don't know. Those are kind of my opinions. I don't know if they're all that helpful, but Elementary OS looks nice. Have you checked it out? I have not. I've heard of it though. Elementary OS. Looks like a Mac knockoff. How does it work? Is it a Linux-based distribution? Oh, it looks like Mac. That's obnoxious. Open source. How is it based on? Green open source software. Okay, so it's GNOME. It's Linux based. Okay. Seems fine. You should make the open source version uncompiled and then charge for a precompiled version. Open source doesn't mean free, it means open source. Right. 12-hour stream then? Yeah, I wish. I'm gonna lose my voice eventually, and that's probably when the stream's gonna end. But yeah. OG says, can you code Swift in elementary? Probably not native Swift, not like not like macOS native Swift, but you could probably code Linux Swift on elementary. Beck says your code editor looks like a code editor now. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Windows subsystem for Linux is okay, not the best though. Yeah, I actually haven't tried it myself. I usually use virtual machines. Very simple. You have to install this coding stuff over the command line. Oh, I see. Python Codebot says, what do you think has been the biggest issue to tackle in making Babi? Well, I've spent the last 69 days working on syntax highlighting, so I think it's going to be syntax highlighting. Definitely been that has definitely been the hardest thing. Yeah. I know, it's 69 days. I was like, oh, I wonder how long I've been working on syntax highlighting, and I did the math earlier in the stream, and then I was like, oh, well, 26 plus 29 is 55 plus 14, 69. Lol. Louis Jamal says, I'll never go back to Ubuntu-based Linux again. Manjaro is too good. I'm glad you like your distribution. I'm fine with Ubuntu. Why? You don't need to talk, just let your code speak for itself. Yeah, here's the thing though, with streams though, I find that streams where people are like just programming and they're not talking about anything, they're not interacting with chat, like they're just like, I'm a bot writing code onto a screen, like I think those are super fucking boring. And like, I don't know why they would, I don't know why people would want to watch those. Maybe it's just me, like I feel like the interaction with chat is like a big part of my stream. And like part of my favorite part of like talking with you guys is like that's the fun of it, right? Most terrifying command is sudo update Windows. Yeah, I don't do Windows. I don't do OS updates on Windows. I usually just reinstall from scratch. I find that's much more reliable. Clemmy OG says, how did you learn to code? Say what you will about boot camps, but I'm going to be starting one next month. So my brother's actually starting one in 4 days? 3 days? 2 days? I don't know. Sometime this month my brother is starting a boot camp. I was mostly self-taught, writing, shitty websites, which I think it's still down. Yeah, it's still down. I'll have to fix that at some point. I mostly started by learning PHP and reading the docs and like hacking through stuff to get stuff working. Unfortunately, one of those websites is not working. Actually, maybe you can see, do I have screenshots of it? No, it's broken. Yeah. Oh, and I deleted this website. This one was fun. We did this for a chemistry class. Will work? Yeah, look at that. We had like this is like stupid nerdy shit, but we had themes in like this was kind of like an extracurricular, but like we got grades and stuff, and it made it so we got honors in chemistry or whatever. But we worked on a website for it. That was one of the projects. I don't know why one of the projects was a website. In retrospect, it all sounds very strange, but the themes for our groups were the 7 deadly sins, and so we had triflic acid cyclization. Is that what it's called? The actual. Remember that's what it's called? I don't remember. Hey, what's up, Belzen? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Calamity OG, thank you as well for the follow. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is I'm mostly self-taught. I've been programming for
Almost somewhere around 20 years, like 18-ish years. And originally got started with like websites and stuff, but also I guess my first project was cheating on some math homework because I was sick of typing in the quadratic formula, and like wrote some code to do it for me. But I also have a like computer science degree from the University of Michigan, although I don't know how helpful it was other than being like a fancy piece of paper. Hey, what's up, Mr. Robot VPN? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, hopefully that kind of answers that a little bit. I think boot camps are a good way to get into the industry, though. I definitely think they're good. We've been there before. 69 is overrated. Yeah, Python code bot. Sarcastic Dante says waiting for semantic highlighting though. Yeah, I don't know when that's gonna happen. Have some language server shenanigans going on. Interaction with chat is the only reason to stream. I mean, if you're not going to interact, it might as well be a YouTube video. I do also upload them to YouTube at youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. So if you want to check out previous yeah, no. Shameless self-promotion. Yeah, I'm excited for my brother. He kind of has a pretty good head start because a while back we did like 3 to 4 hour sessions a day where I sat down with my brother and I taught him stuff about programming. These are his notes. They're actually really good. I'm not just saying that because I produced the content that ended up being in them. These are like what my brother decided was worth writing down. And they're pretty good. So I'd encourage to like check them out. Wow, I'm surprised we even got into this. Where did he get this from? I don't remember teaching him this. When did this end up in here? It must have been something I taught him. Oh, there's a nice diagram. I drew some MS Paint shit in here. The diagram's mine, though. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is for sets. Union, intersection, difference, and symmetric difference for sets. Yeah, I love my MS Paint drawings. They're all good. Bex says, I've been doing a capture the flag challenge for 2 days now. I'm getting tired of netcat. Also, Python subprocess is kind of bad. I think subprocess isn't that bad. I think the API is fine. Now, granted, I usually write a small little wrapper around it. That looks something like this, which is a little less necessary now that there's subprocess.run in Python 3.5 and above, so I could probably factor this out. I just haven't done it yet. The subprocess API actually isn't that bad. I think what's worse is the like 50 wrappers around it. They're all like slightly broken and have various bugs or security issues or like foot guns that are, you know, pointed at your face. Foot gun pointed at your face. Yeah, good job, Anthony. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's not that bad. Piggy Tyson says, I made a quadratic solver in high school. Nice. Well, you're on your way then. MeoG says, you've been coding almost since I was born. I'm 19 years old. Well, I'm 28. 8? Yes, I'm 28. Oh. Yeah. Hashtag old. Okay, boomer. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Lost my taskbar, had to build my own one, but it looks terrible. Catherine says, does he really have to go to a physical location or will it be online? His will be online, although he has an option to go into a physical location, which is good because otherwise it would probably be canceled because of coronavirus. Hey. Mr. Robot VPN says, oh wow, Linux? That's what you think. That's what you think, but it's actually Windows. Sneaky virtual machine. Where can I view those? Oh, I put a link to the notes in the chat so you can click on those. Elvan says he went rogue and learned something by himself. It's possible.
Although I feel like I might have talked to him about it, but I don't remember it being like, oh, you should paste this into your notes. So, like, he might have just wrote his notes off. Thing that's against the system in a peaceful way is amazing. Yeah, nice. Clemio G says, what's your preferred language? They all kind of suck. Look, it's 1337. I have ADHD if you can't tell. Easily distracted by stuff. Currently, most of the code that I write is Python. I don't necessarily think it's my favorite or the best language. I really liked C# when I was writing it a lot, but haven't had a chance to write C# in a while. Hey, what's up, M1337? Speaking of 1337, welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up? Good to have you. I hope your day's going well. Hopefully you're not sick with coronavirus like me. Okay, maybe I'm bad, or using it with blocking IO is annoying, or maybe I should just stop jittering it. Yeah, I guess like using it as an interactive IO mechanism, subprocess is not great, but there's not really much that is better. I guess like what's it called? P-expect is alright. Fine. Secretly he's working on a language called Babon. Yeah, it'll be the babi programming language. Mine's in person, starts next month at Kenzie Academy, but you can go in or online on any given day. Oh, nice. Human language Tony. Yeah. If my programming language was called Tony, that'd be, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Alright, what's different here? Okay, I think it's just this section. Yeah, that section's missing. That's one of the annoying things. But like, Nano has the same problem, so, and so do pretty much every other editor. But it'll get better eventually. Babi script, right? Why don't you use PyCharm? Because I'm slower in IDEs than I am in terminal editors. So that's why. Babi script should have a baby rage thunk logo. Yeah. Babi script thunk would be a little bit. I do need to come up with a logo at some point. Update screenshots. Update screenshots, and I'm gonna make this as a pull request so that we can actually look at it before I merge it. We'll be able to preview it in the Gert Herbs viewer. Git commit -m. I know, but Nano has the same issue. Git push. Called the fuck out, but yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. Well, we fucked this one up. Off to a great start here. See, this is why we did this. I forgot the slash here. Let's see if I can find the rest of those. So we're looking for not an angle bracket, followed by an angle bracket, and then a K. No matches. So in theory that's the only one. Or my regex is bad. One or the other. What's the current project? This is the current project. It is a text editor. It is the reason I'm not using an IDE, basically. Is because I'm writing a text editor. This is my text editor. It uses Visual Studio Code themes to highlight and supports many of the keyword shortcuts that Nano does. because it's based on the idea of Nano. Ah, we have to reopen this. Okay. I could do, what is this branch called? Update screenshots. So I assume I'm gonna have to push a couple of times. Okay. Currently you can quit Babi by using Control X or via Escape plus :Q. Keyboard shortcuts. Save as, quit. Arrow keys for movement. Control A and home. Beginning line, end of the line. Move up one page, move down one page. Control left, control right, jump by word, control home, control N, jump to the beginning and the end of the file. Go to a line number, shift plus, whatever, extend the current selection. Arrow keys, home and page up, page down. Control left, control right, control. Blend. Tab, shift tab, indent or dedent the current line or selection. Cut and cut the current line or selection. Undo and redo, search. Well, we fucked that one up. Oh. We have to double that? We should conspire and start a Babi IDE, or Bab IDE project before someone else does, right? Okay, so fix that one. Control sheet, show the current position of the file. Control up, control down, scroll screen by a single line. Meta left, meta right. Previous, next file. Background, escape, open command mode. Quit, right, right quit, sort. Then prompt, search, search and replace. And oh, we're missing a parenthesis there. Fixed. Setting up syntax highlighting. Syntax highlighting setup is a bit manual right now. For a clone of Babi run this, you'll likely need to install some additional packages. Download them. Find a Visual Studio Code theme, convert it to JSON. If it's not already JSON, put it at this location. Demo. Most things work. Here's a few screenshots. Oh, these look so much better than before. Why are they like slightly blurry? Probably because I'm zoomed in. Cool. Okay, that looks good. Oh, when the test pass, we'll merge it. Why aren't the tests running? What do we got here? Why the fuck would someone make a patch for this? Fucking hate packagers. They're like, oh, we're gonna add some shit to your code that you don't need for no good fucking reason. That was the one I just closed. Let's feel like currently all other tests and repository tests are passing server tests run a Ruby hook, since that only difference between it and test run version Ruby hook is that the latter specifies version. Do you have Ruby installed? Have you followed the You have Ruby and gem installed as per the contributing guideline. IDs can go get corona and die. Damn, Mumi Jumala with the fire there. But mainly if they're like 80 plus, certainly not at baby age. Oh, that's funny. What are the Zoomers calling it? Boomer remover? Git commit-m feature. We added this empty file to trigger Anthony, right? Get wrecked. 2-pack 62 says Vim. What is this emote? Oh, Primogen. Yeah, Primogen loves his. Primogen really loves his Vim. It's so funny. I rated him the other day, and he's like, "What did you work on?" I was like, you don't want to know." And I told him I was working on a nano clone, and he's like, "Get the fuck out." That was amusing. I found it funny. Doesn't surprise me. I'm really sad that they're replacing this interface. A little bummed about that. Oh, am I still trending? Let's see. I was trending yesterday on GitHub developers. Probably not anymore. Not trending today. I was trending yesterday. Can we date range? Oh. Anyway, I took a screenshot of it. I was like, why are people following me? And I was like, I wonder if there's a GitHub trending thing. And turns out there is. Yeah, this was yesterday. #1 trending developer on GitHub. Woo! Not like it fucking matters, but but I found that kind of amusing. Next project is an Emacs clone. Yikes. But yeah, it was apparently trending. Yeah, I have an Android phone. It's this bad boy right here. Which actually, funny thing, I talked about this last stream, but when I ran my marathon on Sunday, I basically had to take everything that I wanted to keep with me, and that meant I carried my phone through the whole marathon. And apparently I I had it in my hand, like running like this. Apparently I gripped my phone so hard. There's no way you're gonna be able to see this on stream. Apparently I gripped my phone so hard that there's now a crack through the middle of the screen. It's really annoying, but I guess it means it's time for me to get a new phone. Like, oh well. Everyone's not looking for toilet paper. It doesn't matter, Corona's here anyway. Yeah. Why aren't the tests running? What the fuck, GitHub Actions? Or Azure Pipelines? Run my damn tests. Whatever. Well, actually, we can just check if they're passing on master. Ooh. Okay. I think this means... Oh, it auto-deleted the branch. Nice. Love when that happens. So the README should be updated now. I think I'm gonna make another PyPI release of this, because it's been a long ass time since, well, this one, ignore the date on this one, because it's just a re-release of this version. So it's been since November. Now that there's like kind of a more useful thing going on there. Azure Pipelines, no. I'm dying. Okay, we're gonna be 001. It's not the 1.0 release yet, because there's still a bunch of shit that's broken. Bidet sales are soaring. It wouldn't surprise me. Not Picrose says, "Oh no, the coughs." Yeah, I have the coronavirus. Not actually kidding. It's interesting thing you say that, Sarcastic Dante. Like, Everyone calls these tissues or Kleenex or whatever, which, well, tissues is fine. A lot of people call this Kleenex, even though it's not necessarily Kleenex branded. Mine happens to be Kleenex. If you want to sponsor me, go ahead. I'm not sponsored. Why the fuck would they sponsor a programming stream? That makes no sense. But like the non-brand name for these is facial tissues, which I guess would mean that toilet paper would be anal tissues. But maybe this is just like dumb thoughts with Anthony that happens all the time. Oh, this is coverage defaults, cov defaults. This is actually a project that I just created, which is actually pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with it. It makes it so I don't need to copy and paste all of this coverage RC everywhere. I just have this one line, and that sets up all of these defaults for me for coverage. I don't have to configure it anymore, which is kind of cool. But Kleenex, yeah. Vex, I did not get tested. I called and they were like, well, unless you've been to China, we're not going to test you. Or unless you've been in contact with a person that is a confirmed case, we're not going to test you. We don't have enough tests. And I was like, great. Well, I'll just pretend that I have it and, you know, live in my own bubble for a while. Such is life. Welcome to the United States, where everything's fucked. Facial Kappa Pride tissues. Alright. What is your link, Sarcastic Dante?
I don't like.
Oh, this is too long. I think I've watched this already, though. Does he know he has coronavirus? Well, I don't know that I have coronavirus, but all of my symptoms match up. And the timing with running into a whole bunch of people is... And it feels different than, like, normal cold. But it's not certain that I have it, but I'm pretty sure.
Now existence, you see, is something spontaneous.
Move your asses to a supermarket, yeah.
Which happens of itself.
Tell them you ran in a marathon. No, I was just in LA and I ran into, like, I was in a marathon with a whole bunch of people and they were like, eh, sorry, didn't go to China, we can't test you. Such is life. Benutron says, hope you feel better. I hope I feel better too. Thank you, friend.
When you go to sleep and you try to go to sleep, you interfere with the spontaneous process of going.
Sometime during my life, toilet paper became bathroom tissue, sneakers became running shoes, false teeth became dental appliances, medicine became medication, information became directory assistance, the dump became the landfill, car crashes became automobile accidents. Yeah. To be fair, the symptoms also match common flu, so it could easily be either. Yeah, the thing is, I don't remember ever being sick with a dry cough, so this is like new for me. Sylvan says, if you show flu-like symptoms, you should assume coronavirus and just avoid people. Better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, I agree. I haven't left my house in 6 days. 6 days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, today will be the 6th day that I haven't left my house. So, hell, I haven't left my bed for like six days. So it's yeah. Yeah, in theory, like if I actually have it, I will become immune as a result of having it. So I think they would maybe want to know. That way I could like donate plasma or whatever to help people out. Well, yeah, you call them Kleenex even if they're tissues from a different brand because sufficient number of people have made that mistake. Yeah, genericized trademark, proprietary eponym. Yeah, what are some other ones? Like Band-Aids is one that I was super surprised to know. And old people will say Xerox instead of copying, which I find hilarious. I'm gonna go Xerox that. I'm sure there's some that I say all the time that I just don't even know that they're a brand name. Like, it took me forever to realize that Band-Aid was one. Yeah. I don't know where you are, but here in Montreal, everyone that
can be sent home, is being sent home, and you have to self-isolate if you have flu like anything. Yeah, our work has told us to all work from home, which is fine. He'll never know, I guess. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I guess they could do like some sort of assay of the like, yeah, actually there's probably no way they'll ever know. Oh, Bruce, that's only in bad American movies. Yeah. Yep. COVID-19 is the brand name. It's also the Jira ticket. Hopefully I typed that right. Yeah, Jira though. Right? So the stupid thing is, like, I was also trying to like make a tweet about it being a Jira ticket before that tweet went viral. Like, as soon as they announced like COVID-19, I was like, oh, how do I spin this as a Jira ticket without seeming super insensitive? But yeah, someone else took the glory there, which is fine. It was too fucking funny either way. I'm glad I laughed twice at it, I guess. It makes Twitch booming, so we love it. Yeah, a lot of people online, a lot of people not going outside. That's the other thing that's like super obnoxious. It's like I have a bunch of food in my house. Unfortunately, it's like all kind of the same food, and I'm getting a little sick of the lack of variety. Not gonna lie. Like I think I've had pasta 4 times this week. There's only so much pasta you can consume. Granted, I've had like different types of pasta. Like I've had like your classic Italian salsa pasta. I've had like kind of like a Thai style peanut based pasta, which was good. And you know, there's some like variety at least, but man, I don't know how many more days I can eat pasta. But that's like most of the food that's in my house is like pasta or yeah, I just need some protein. Maybe I'll just order. What about rice? I don't actually have rice. I ate all my rice and now it's gone. I just have pasta instead. They can take a sample and preserve it, I guess, or maybe they'll be able to test for the antibodies. Yeah, that would be my guess. Like, they would be able to test for the antibodies, but they would probably need to do blood work for that, which would take too long. I ate rice with apple and cinnamon today. That actually doesn't sound that bad. Like, mango rice is a huge thing. It wouldn't surprise me if, actually, let's see what this looks like. How will they do? Oh, the keyboards just get turned into fixed with text. The image is here. Nice. Nice. Looks good. Good job, me. But look, now there's another release from 3 minutes ago. That's great. Yeah, it sounds great. Sweet rice. Something about sweet rice is like actually kind of good. Like it goes. I mean, rice is kind of like a generic glue that will take any food and make it all right. Retrovirus also looks like the AIDS virus, which is HIV. If we're able to make a vaccine that work for AIDS or hepatitis C. So the thing, there's actually a lot of retrovirus. Retroviri. Is that how you pluralize that? Plural of virus. The noun virus has a Latin root, but it is one of the few nouns that has no plural in Latin. It occurs only in the singular. Huh. Interesting. I guess it's viruses. There are actually quite a few retroviruses that, like you could, like, isn't influenza a retrovirus? Let's see. Retrovirus. I used to remember all things.
Common retroviruses. Man, I have a textbook that I know like what chapter it's in this textbook, but the textbook is in Michigan, so I'm not gonna be able to answer that. But I'm pretty sure there are other retroviruses that have vaccines, and solving a vaccine for coronavirus doesn't necessarily help you with solving one for HIV. Unfortunately, it would be nice if it did, but I'm pretty sure. Movie Jamala. Okay, I just installed Babi. How do I exit this? It's like the first time with Vim again. Well, you can exit it in many different ways. One of the memes of Babi is if you want to exit like Vim, you can exit it like Vim. If you want to exit it like Nano, you can exit it like Nano. If you want to exit it like Emacs, you can kind of exit it like Emacs, but you'll get an extra Control C on the terminal. Mostly as a joke, but it does work. C complex, you cannot exit. It's a feature. You write your code until you're done. Yeah, I know HIV is a retrovirus and Gahan. But like influenza A is also, oops, recommit. That's not a virus. Huh. What was that photo? But yeah, I'm not gonna look into this because we're just gonna scroll around on Wikipedia forever, and that's no fun. No one wants to see that. Minway was the first one I tried and it didn't work. Really? You need to press escape though to get into the command mode. You can't just type Control Q because it essentially starts in like an insert mode. But should have worked. There's a test for it. But yeah, this sorting code files is kind of useless. Kind of interesting to see what the sections are though. Seems like a mutation of HIV and harmless coronavirus. It's treatable with anti-HIV meds such as Truvada. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Benjatron says, Anthony, did you get a sore throat at all? Yeah, it started with a sore throat. I'm like, the sore throat is mostly gone away. However, it might just be that like other parts are more annoying, and so I've stopped focusing on the sore throat. Like I think I can still notice that that I have a sore throat, but who knows? Ideal Gas says, if you want to handle that, Control C, exit gracefully. Any general idea on what you would do in Python? So precommit actually does this. Although it's kind of hidden away a little bit in the code. So the way you catch Control C is by catching this exception called keyboard interrupt, and you can handle that in different ways. What precommit does, we can actually just do it here. If you Control C in the middle of the precommit run, it will print out that it got a keyboard interrupt, interrupted, Control C, keyboard interrupt, and it'll print out a log. You can actually see like the full stack trace in the log if you so choose. Oh, there's trailing white space here. Fun. Look at that. Babi's showing me where the trailing white space is. I bet Nano doesn't do that. Oh, that's still Nano. That's still Babi. I bet Nano doesn't do that. Oh, but it has slightly better highlighting. Anyway, it'd be better if it highlighted this as Markdown, but it doesn't. Fine. Here's what it would look like if it was Markdown. Nice, nice color in here. How does we do this as Python? Oh, it kind of works. Huh. Yeah, it kind of works. Obviously not correct. But and this is just, oops. That makes sense. So Markdown has rules for all sorts of different inclusion here. So if I typed an S here, apparently that's supposed to be highlighted as R source code. But I wanted to do this. But it seems like there's no special highlighting for that. That's if you highlight it as C. Shows some errors here. But yeah, the crash is kind of expected. I would add another language to Babi and then it would work. I don't write R code, so I don't really care. Sore throat before the fever. I don't really know when the fever happened, but yeah, it seemed to happen first. Like the sore throat was the first thing I noticed. I guess slight congestion. But yeah, the answer to the question is you would catch the keyboard interrupt exception. You can do that in a less esoteric way than this. Like, let's do. Probably want to keep that file around. So you Control C. Oh, you actually don't need to print this twice then. Bye. My girlfriend's dad got a sore throat and was worried. I see. Ursula says you can go to the UK and get paid well for a light infection test treatment methods. No joke, there's a corona test clinic. Yeah, the thing is I would have to get on an airplane to do that. So that would cost a lot. Would be cool though. Mortality rate is only 0.3%. Yeah. And for my age group it's even lower than that. I'm not afraid of dying. Fine. Guess I'll die. A win-win situation then. Either you get rich or you die trying. Literally. Hey, what's up, Boogie Lightning? Thank you for lurking. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm not interested, thanks. If I die, I die. That's my approach, sarcastic Dante. Guess I'll die. The fuck have I done this stream? I feel like I haven't done anything. Where am I? Oh, it's like that doesn't look like Babi commits. Oh. I made a release. I have updated some screenshots. I've merged a branch. Not that good. Ideal Gas says, does the context lib decorator use let you handle that as a separate thread for the rest of the operation? No. So what that thing does context lib.context manager. What this lets me do is turn this function, which is a generator function, which yields only once. This is advanced concepts, but like, I'll try and explain it as simply as possible.
So it allows you to turn a one array generator into a context manager. Context manager can be used with a with statement, and what it does is it allows you to run code before the block, then it runs the block, then it runs the code after the block. In this example here, Python 3 t.py. So what happens here is we call this function, which starts this generator. Then we call double under enter. So this behind the scenes is syntax sugar for calling this. And we want to say it's exit. Either none, 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 or put this. Oh, look at that trailing white space. Or it'll call double under exit with sys.exceptioninfo in the case that there's an exception. So that's what this is syntax sugar for. It's a little bit more complicated than that. Context protocol Python. The with statement. And this is the old form because they've changed it now, but this is essentially what this ends up translating to, roughly. It's a little bit more complicated now because there's also the type handling stuff. Yeah, this is the more accurate one. But anyway, context managers allow you to run code before and after something. So in pre-commit, what I'm using this for, when pre-commit I'm using this for is to just have my error handler be a context manager. That allows me to capture all of the exceptions that bubble up from the application out of the application to be handled and logged in a single place. Yeah, you can see that in use in here. So yeah, I just use it as a context manager. Wrapping all of this code that runs here in this error handler. So if any exception happens in any of these, it'll get logged through there. So that's how it works. But this decorator is a little bit magical. I can make like a crappy version of it. Init func. Def enter self. Just take starts. Alright, I'm not going to try and implement all of the behaviors. So this is... exception, type, and traceback. Self.gen.throw. What is this function? Oh, it takes the triplet. If any args with throw, otherwise Did not yield. So it was like a crappy version of Context Manager. I don't know that it completely works, but let's see if it works for this basic case. Context Manager. Object is not callable. What do you mean it's not callable? Callable right here. Oh. no, it's right. Call. Like that? No. There we go. Yeah. And if we put an exception in here. Let's work. During handling of the above exception, another exception occurred. Okay, maybe it's supposed to be like this. Why did the exception still bubble though? Oh, we need to return. Return none? What? Return true? There we go. Anyway, something like that. But yeah. That's kind of how Context Manager works. It turns a generator into this protocol. I'm imagining an airplane full of corona patients leaving the US to get to UK's testing clinic. It wouldn't surprise. Fuck you, Trump, let us get tested! Spec says I'm gonna be brute forcing for a while. Oh, you're still working on your capture flag, that's right. Yeah. It's against the law. Wait, that's illegal! Belathaz says, oh, you can decorate with a whole class? Never knew that. Yeah, decorators, this is just syntax sugar. It take, like, any callable can be used here, including a class. Including an instance of a class that supports double under call. Yeah. Other ways, what other things? I guess double under call and functions are kind of the only things, and they're kind of the same thing anyway. Eat some honey, good against cough. Yeah, I don't actually have any honey in my house. Or sugar. I could make some, like, simple syrup instead. Heavy honey. Taskful says, did you switch to Babby full time? Yeah. This is Babby. I have aliased Nano to Babby. So yeah, it is the thing. Spec says, what are you explaining right now? Oh, I'm explaining contextlib.contextmanager and my like crappy ass version of it. Or at least that's what I was explaining at the time. Man, I really need to like sit down and like come up with these sorts of topics and just like record a small video of me going beginning to end about something like this and putting up on YouTube. Because I feel like I do this a lot and I think they would be beneficial to people. Now granted, there's a ton of content that's similar to this, but I feel like people, I don't know,
I'm not saying that I can do it better, but at least I can do it slightly differently. But I think, like, you know, we get asked probably once a stream, like, can you explain decorators? And I would be like, oh yeah, let me open up t2.py and we'll make ourselves a decorator. This is the simplest decorator. It just does nothing. The decorator is just syntax sugar. Look at this simple decorator. This is syntax sugar for this. Etc, etc. I think I could like make some content out of something like that. I don't know, it requires me to like sit down and record, and the thing about recording is like well, one is I hate editing. So if I did this, I would just do one take and like probably do one take several times. So probably multiple takes, but not edit them. Because editing is such a pain in the ass. I can do editing, it's not fun. I really don't like editing. Which is also why I haven't like spliced them out of my Twitch streams and put them onto YouTube. Because like the full streams are up on YouTube, and sure, I'm sure I could find like segments where I explain stuff like this and like, you know, splice them out, but it's just so much work to edit. And honestly, once they're on YouTube, it's really hard for me to find when I talked about stuff. Actually, you know what? How long have I been streaming? 3 hours and 45 minutes. I kind of want it. So, do these have closed captions? Is my first guess. Like, do I have auto captions on these? That's not what I wanted. I want this one. God, I hope there's no API keys here. Everything looks fine here. Look at my 410 subscribers on YouTube. Good job, me. Oh, look at this. Plus 20% views on this previous video. Whatever. Oh wow, this one didn't get copyright claimed? That's weird. Every single one of my videos, well, a couple of these down here don't. Anyway. But I'm wondering if these have closed captions, if they have auto captions on them. Because if they do, there's a captions API for I can upload them. Let's see. Actually, yeah, just play it, right? Look at the. Look, it's me.
Hello. Welcome back.
Yeah, they don't have captions.
Welcome back to me, I guess. Let's see.
I wonder if the older videos do. Anyway, what I'm saying is like maybe I could grab the caption track and then search that way. No, these don't have captions. Because I kind of want to be able to search through old videos. Cause all the time it's like, oh, I know I talked about this at some time. It would be great if I had blah blah blah. But yeah. But if they had captions, I was gonna play with the YouTube API and see if that's a thing. Maybe it's only above a certain number of views. If I can find one that has a lot of views. This one has a lot of views. Does this one have captions? This one has captions.
Alright, looks like we're live. What day is today?
Hair, it's so weird in this.
An unusual day for me to stream.
Look at this, like, look at this little thing going on here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. This is the button I wanted. Look at this little flippy thing. But this one has captions. But why? Why does this one have captions? Let's see, this one has 50 views. This one have captions?
People that I used to work with at Yelp.
No. Maybe it's 100 views and then it gets captions? Let's see if I can find another one that has 87 views. This one has captions, so maybe it's somewhere between 50 and 100. I don't know. But the other option would be to take like speech recognition Python. Pip installs speech recognition. What could go wrong? catch up on chat. Look at that beautiful Python, right, Pylay? You'd be one of the only people doing that. Most people do not go deep on advanced topics in programming. Yeah, they do a lot of like basic stuff. So it'd be nice to like do some like deep dives on different concepts. His explanations are always spot on, a little too spot on sometimes. Yeah. Some questions might be staged. No, none of the shit's staged. I wanted to stage stuff, like I would be like, alright, and now we're doing a sponsored video where I talk about blah blah blah. I would at least tell you guys, because yeah. I don't fake any of this. You could do a video on a speedrun coding. That would be wild. Speedrun coded text editor better than Nano. Yeah, let me just get the little timer in the corner that's like ticking to like 7 months now. Actually, it's more than that now. Like, right in July. Hey, Pylang, thank you for the follow. I feel like I've seen you around before. Is this really your first time on the stream? Huh. Well, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I started in July and it's now March, so it's been 8 months working on this, so a long time. You just need to write something to automatically write captions, and then you can write the thing to search for stuff. Yes, that's what I'm looking at right now. Piece of cake. If you post with the caption option to search, it's difficult to go back and find things. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Yeah, I don't know that there's an option. Like, let me show you what I see when I upload a video, and if there is, then I've just been like fucking it up every time. Just find a random file. Sure. We're not gonna actually publish this. But this is actually kind of a cool video. More options. Subtitles. Yeah, you can upload them. Oh, do I have to select this stupid box? What is this shit? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that I've actually, like, I haven't changed anything, and sometimes the videos have them, sometimes they don't. So I assume it's just like a popularity thing on whether they run their auto captioner. But this was from Advent of Code. Thing. No, I don't want to save and close. I want to cancel this. Now I can actually upload this. No. Delete. Delete forever. And make sure one selected, just this one selected. Don't need to delete any other videos. I understand. Bye. Yeah, so I don't know that there's anything I can do there. Okay. So. I kind of want to see what happens if we take a video and extract the audio from it and try and do some speech recognition. What could go wrong, right? It's gonna be the tiny amount of data science that I've ever done. Or not data science, but you know, machine learning. It's gonna make me install NumPy too, isn't it? Okay. Let me copy one of the videos onto I guess I'll show you guys that. So this is my shared folder, and go to recordings. This is the current video that's being recorded, and if we go to streams, these are all the streams for 2019 when I started recording at the end of January, and these are all the streams from 2020. The P ones are the ones where I stream Pokemon, which means I've played Pokemon twice this year. Real sad. I kind of want to play some more. Adding speech recognition to Babi. No. Ursula says, "Sweet. Now we need an Anthony Plays Games channel, right?" Save all your streams. How much space is that? Let's see. It's 2020. Hard disks are cheap. It's only 108 gigs, which like this drive This is a 2 terabyte drive, and there's 700 gigs free, so I can stream for another 5 years without filling it up. But yeah, it's not bad. The thing is, these video files for writing code are not actually that large. Like this is 1 gig, and this was how much time? Yeah, 5 hours is a gigabyte of disk space. It's not actually that bad. But that works. Open source voice assistant code of Minecraft Mark II. That would take up a lot more space. Yeah, so if you look at the Pokemon streams, those take up way more space. So like this is 6 gigs, and this was also 5 hours. So this is like 6 times as much data. This is 4 gigs. This is probably about 4 hours. No, this is 3 hours. Yeah. So like the Pokemon ones are super large compared to all the other ones. But honestly, when you're just showing text on a screen, it works out pretty well. Willie Chungus says, "Do you collect shinies?" Do I ever? I have more shinies than probably most people. My 3 yet. I think last I counted, I have somewhere around 680 shiny Pokemon. But I haven't played all that much of Sword and Shield, so I don't have any in Sword and Shield. But yeah, I've completed the Pokedex in shiny form of all the ones that are available, which is I guess I can show you my spreadsheet. Shiny Pokemon. Yes, I know. But yeah, I considered capturing the way I did this spreadsheet is if I caught the base form, I counted the rest of the forms. So you can see I'm 0% on Galar because I haven't even started with that, but there are 796 available species that you can get in shiny form, and all of them. I guess there's a few that I don't have. Like I don't have Victini is shiny locked, so you can't get it. Keldeo and Meloetta are still shiny locked. Hoopa and Volcanion are shiny locked. I have these 2, but I don't remember what game they're on, so I need to figure out what game they're on, and then I'll put them in the spreadsheet. I don't have Necrozma. That's only been released as an event. And the rest of these are shiny locked, but like, and yes, I have multiples of some. The one that I'm currently working on that's really annoying is I'm trying to get a female shiny Gibble. I think I actually have another one of these. I think I have up to 5. But Chikorita is a royal fucking pain in the ass. I have like 9 male shiny Chikoritas, only 1 female. But anyway, I do play a lot of Pokemon, and I'm really into shiny Pokemon. But I don't think I quite have the energy to like stream shiny Pokemon. Like those people are crazy. They're on a whole different level. Like I think I'm reasonably energetic for programming and like and like entertaining and such, but like those people are like they're like screaming and yelling and they get super excited about fucking everything. Like you drop a hat and they're like, "Oh my god, blah 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 blah," and it's like, come on, it's just some pixels on a screen, man. You've seen so many of them at this point. How is this one any more exciting than what you're doing most of the time? I don't know. But yes, I do collect shiny Pokemon. John CVV says text doesn't change very much every second versus video games. Yeah, it's absolutely true. He says it's my first day, but it's kind of hard to see. Is this less hard to see? Because I feel like, I mean, sure, this is kind of hard to see, but like,
This is the font size I've been streaming at for over a year now. Hopefully it's not that much. Hopefully it's not bad because other people are dealing with it. Knuckle Eric says, I have more shinies than most people. Understatement of the year. Also, hi, I just got here. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna try and... Oh, I got distracted. We were going to copy some stream. Is it a short one? No. Let me find a short one. It'll take less time. Vids. 4 hours. 2 hours. That one's pretty good. Bless me. Alright. Oh, but they're numbered. They're not numbered by date. 128 though. I get them by modified time. This one. Yeah, that one's probably the smallest one we're gonna be able to get. Over. This guy. It's taking a while. Font size is smallish, but I can adjust. It's huge for me. This font size is so large. Also, let's see if I can bump it up by one little bit, because we have this amount of room to spare here. I don't think that I can though. If I set this to 13.6, does it let me do that? No, it doesn't. It may have let me set it, but didn't actually change it. Having some do 14. Oh, that might work. Oh, but it looks so different. I don't know if we can do that. No, we're gonna go back to 13.5. I would get used to it over time, but but it stretches the letters in a weird way. Anyway. Question. So you get Python versions from Dead Snakes. How do you install them without clobbering your native Python? So I'm actually the maintainer of Dead Snakes. So funny you should ask that. So the way these packages work is they install to let's see. This will get the list of files. No such file. Oh, this should be bash-c. Test-f. That. And echo. Okay, so these are a list of files from this package. Minimal. Anyway, the versions that come from Dead Snakes install to different paths from those that are installed from the other. So basically, they get they're in the same prefix, but they have different directory names. So like Python 3.9 installs into the 3.9 directory. So if you look in like userlib Python, you can see these are they're all separate from each other. And the way that I manage it is I use virtual environments for everything. So if I want Python 3.9, I'll make a virtual env from it. And then we can start using 3.9 alpha 4, which actually isn't alpha 5. No, there's no alpha 5. This must be the latest version. But anyway, that's how I manage those. We're not worthy. An honor to meet you. It is funny when some people are like, "Do you use dead snakes?" I'm like, "Yes." I'm the one that keeps it running. All right. Extract audio from MOV file Linux. Many programs to demux it directly, but MPlayer can dump the audio as a WAV file. Of MPlayer? No. There we go, FFmpeg. It does literally everything. Word audio. Extract audio, here we go. What could go wrong? Eptot MOV copy output audio. We don't know what type it is, so we'll just let it go. Unable to find a suitable output. Tell me what the audio is. Let's just say AAC. Wow, that didn't take long. Did the audio actually work though? Why not open? Oh, I don't have an AC. They did this.
I'm back.
Okay.
We're here for another programming stream.
It
It's
did
been a
actually
while.
extract it. Cool. So we got past the first part. I just realized why it's called Dead Snakes. Yeah, so interestingly enough, the original version of Dead Snakes was just old versions of Python, but I changed it so it kind of also does new versions of Python. Like, I started maintaining it in Python, the Python 3.6 era. You can see I also uploaded older packages as well. But with the next Ubuntu release, many of these will no longer be buildable from source, which is a little bit sad. Like, Python 2.6 and below will no longer build, and 3.4? No. 3.3 and below will also not build. Maybe it's 3.2 and below. I don't remember. But yeah, the version of libsSL is going to be too new to build these from source. And granted, I could backport the libsSL patches to make all of those continue to build, but oh my god, it's gonna be such a royal fucking pain in the ass for literally no benefit. Maybe I'll do it if someone pays me to do it, but I'm not gonna put in effort if like I'm not gonna see any benefit out of it. But these ones are easy enough to maintain. It's really just rebuilds. That won't be a problem. But all of the ones, like, let's see what... I want to say Python 3.4 is too old as well. Debian... Am I on the wrong branch? I'm on the wrong... I'm gonna be on... Yeah, Bionic branch. Debian... Full... Yeah. 3.4 will be too old as well. Let's see about 3.5. Nope, 3.5 will be fine. But yeah, 3.4 and below will poof into the atmosphere. It'll be gone. Best I can do is $2. Not even $3.50. Hey, what's up? Millie High 4? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing better than I am. Let's see. Auto caption from AC Python. Deep learning. Not image captioning. I want closed captioning. Audio to text Python AC. I don't want to use like an API either. Oh, we already had this open, right? Pale smell of old beer lingers. Spoken with a loud jackhammer in the background. Amazing. Don't care about microphone. Is there seriously not a just pip install thing and go kind of dealio? Millhalf4 says, I need help for Django. What do you suggest? So I actually haven't written Django in a very, very long time, so I don't know that I'm the best advice there. Fortunately, I think Django is the most popular Python web framework, so there's lots of resources online. I mostly write Flask nowadays, so I don't actually have too much specific advice there, unfortunately. But sometimes people in the chat can have answers, so you might as well just like ask your question and see what people would have. Well, it fixed Windows, but also has brute forcing with the wrong information. I have to start over. Ooh, that's rough specs. Hey, Billy, hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Python 3.9 is available via Dead Snake, so you can try out the alphas before they're even ready. There's also nightly builds, which I set up recently, and they're kind of a pain in the ass, but they do work. There's a nightly PPA. But I only build AMD 64, and I only build these ones. And presumably when 3.7 goes final, I'll stop building 3.7. But it gets lots of updates, because it gets pushed once a day, with these really, really ugly version numbers. The thing that really annoys me about it, though, is if we look at my GitHub feed. Anyway, I get these entries in my GitHub feed every day that I'm pushing to this nightly branch. So that's kind of one part that's a little bit annoying about it. Yeah, other than that, it's fine. But yeah, these are basically the master branches of each of these versions, and this one in particular is like 176 commits ahead of 3.9 Alpha 4, and is 67 commits ahead of 3.8.2. It's pretty good. It gets the work done. Questions I don't know. I'm handling Kotlin Java. My boss said it will involve a project in this term. I don't have any idea about Django. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the Django docs have like a quick start, which is pretty good. But what about Express? Knowledge with the JavaScript frameworks. Melihai says, I liked your stream, bro. Well, thank you very much. Good to hear. Happy that you enjoy my stream. Does it automate compilations? Yeah. I spent way too much. It's hilariously over-engineered, but the way it works, and it's actually hacking around a limitation in Azure pipelines. There's a scheduled build in this repository, which is parameterized based on these different things. So it's the Python version and the distribution, so Bionic and Xenial and 7, 8, and 9. And then there's the script which runs. I picked Python 3.7 probably because that was the latest when I wrote this script. I install a specific version of GBP, which is Git Build Package, which is how I do the packaging for Dead Snakes, and how the previous maintainer did, so I just followed how they were doing it. I have a GPG key that's stored as a secure file. I download and extract that GPG key. I clone my runbooks repo. This is how I like build stuff and do development on it. I clone the particular Dead Snakes repo that I'm going to change. This is the like nightly repo. And then I run this script which tries to update stuff. It has a special return code if it's already up to date. Otherwise, if it's non-zero, it returns non-zero. And this tells it whether to skip the rest of the pipeline. So if it's already up to date, it doesn't need to do another rebuild. Then I run a test build to make sure the build actually succeeds. And if that test build is successful, then I run a quick set of tests. This just imports a bunch of modules to make sure that they're valid. Then I build a source upload, and then I upload it. And then I push that branch to the repository. And then there's this other hack at the end. Azure Pipelines has this really dumb thing with scheduled builds in that it will only rebuild your thing if in the previous 72 hours somebody has opened the Azure Pipelines page or submitted a code change for some fucking reason. It's so dumb. So what I do is I just amend a commit on a branch to ensure activity, and it seems to work because it's continued to build. Interestingly, GitHub Actions does not have this limitation, so I'll probably switch it to GitHub Actions at some point. But so far I have not had enough time to just do that, so it hasn't happened yet. But I do like this is my automation, and it works pretty well. But that's why look here. Look here. This is the force push that happens over and over and over. This is a hack because apparently Azure Pipeline's scheduled builds suck. Show comment 16. It's mostly me just like raging and being like, this fucking sucks. Shit's fucking broken. Whatever. So I hacked around it. Whatever. Do you start from Azure Pipelines or do you transition for Travis CI? Everything, all of my CI used to be Travis CI. So now everything is either Azure Pipelines or GitHub Action. I tend to prefer Azure Pipelines because I can template stuff. Although GitHub Actions is a better offering in every other regard. But this is pretty nice because I can just like include this template repository and then like include large chunks of YAML with minimal configuration. So it means that like if I want to set up a bunch of talks environments, it's literally just like include their base repository, and then like this runs pre-commit, this runs talks on Windows, and this runs talks on Linux. That's all I have to do, and this is pretty nice, and I like it. But to do this, there isn't really an equivalent in GitHub Actions right now, so until that's a thing, I will continue to do it this way. Even though GitHub Actions has like better parallelism and like no-click setup and like direct integration with GitHub and like a bunch of other benefits, I'm gonna stick to this until it makes sense to move over. Spec says I have to brute force a 4-pin code through a network connection. Why do they do this? Why 4 pins? How about 3 or 2 pins? Would have been the same knowledge. How long would that take? I mean, you could probably parallelize with like 8 connections. 8 connections, say the connection takes a second to verify. Looking at 10,000 divided by 8. That's actually still a lot. I wish the unit conversion sucked less on Google. They should just buy Wolfram Alpha. That would be 20 minutes. Kind of slow. But if you could parallelize to like 20 connections, you get it down to 10 minutes. It's not so bad. It is Pi Day, knowledge. Is indeed. I started the stream by reciting my like 60 digits of pi. How did I know it was 10,000 combinations? Because this is 10,000. Actually, should be this. Oh yeah, there's 10,000 and 10,000. 0 to 9999 is 10,000. Assuming it's numbers. I don't. Yeah. Sorry. But yeah, like in theory, you could like parallelize it a little bit. If you're okay with hammering this machine. With 8 connections, you get done in 20 minutes. Yeah, that's what I was showing. If you have more machines or more networks, then bump it up even further. What are they doing? I don't really want to use a service. For Python 2. Oh, additional stuff for Python 2. Okay. I was gonna say. I just want there to be like an easy library. Transcribe, I don't care. OCR speech. I don't want to pay GCP for this. Want a free one. It looks like all these are GCP based. This is not a project that... Okay, maybe this is a dead end. I wish it was easy though. It makes sense that it's not easy. Is there a TensorFlow one? Audio to text. Audio recognition. Thing. Oh, you gotta train it though. Oh. That's no fun. Okay, we're not gonna do this. It's a fun idea. Not happening. But at least I know how to extract audio from these now. In theory, if I had like a bunch more time and like something else. I don't know threads. Oh, well, you can set up something not so complicated that would do something like that. Touch.
there we go. Got all these files now. Download URL. URLs equals localhost 8000 / I, or I in range. This import I'll get 16 threads. Here. Net takes function, map takes iterable. We would want map. Think that'll work? Where does this file live? It's doing something. We got a 404 there. That's weird. Why do we get a 404? What was the one that was the 404? You didn't tell me which one's the 404. What? We'll just make it not 0 apparently was a 404. I guess it makes sense. You can see we're making some requests here. Well, that's so weird. Why is it now just serving 90? Oh. 1.6 E01. Apparently my string formatting is off. Adding numbers. What do you mean? Maybe I just want to point 2F? Let's try that. This is actually pretty fast. 9.3 seconds to download all of those, so it's not terrible. Yeah, the first one's a 404. Yeah, but then these are all blank. Yeah, it's not terrible. Do you want the sample code for this?
I mean, this code isn't great, but you can adjust it probably. Just like a little. Oops, that's not what I want. Anyway, there's my little concurrent futures thingy. Pibiswell deep speech. Deep speech. Oh, it's a Mozilla project. TensorFlow implementation of Baidu's deep speech architecture. Hey, what's up, Braza Plays? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Why is my scroll? Open source text speed engine using a model trained by machine learning based on that. Oh. Okay. Run it on a GPU. Okay, so maybe we could try this. It's not so bad. We might try that movie Jamala. 0 is 404. Yeah, Camisol, thank you. That makes sense because Seek is non-inclusive. Doesn't start at 0. What kind of garbage program is this? Why doesn't it start at 0? The Endless River, hello. How's it going? Finally, no more meetings that could have been an email. Right. And use deep speech over Google's. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay, so maybe we'll try this again. Okay, we'll try this again. Oh, we just have the A's here. Sudo bang bang. Tell me what I can't do. Output audio.aac. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. I realized I haven't been drinking in a while, and I should probably drink water because that's good. Oh, we can use my fancy little be right back thing. All right, I'll see you guys in a sec. Hello, I'm back.
Alright, I was just thinking of the like I feel like there's this oh, did I unmute? We're good? Music playing? Alright, we're good. Cool. Everything is fine. I was just remembering there's like this Twitter that just like tweets all the time. It just says, "Drink water, bitch!" And for some reason I find that hilarious. But anyway, that's what I was laughing about. Whoa, Peaky Dicers, what is the real long oh, it's a squid. Nook says, you probably know this already, but you can add your user to the VBox SF group so that you don't have to sudo and ch on the stuff from the shared folder all the time. I did not think of that, but that does make sense. We don't need this. We need this. Ugh. Oh. Interesting. So let's add that to my configuration. So that happens on all my computers. So I know we do this for something else. Do I have any of the love emotes? Oh, I just have this one. I only have a left. I don't have a left and a right. Oh, so you guys can see what they're talking about. Down there. Alright, so it looks like this is what I want to do, but only if I'm virtualized. So only if we're not virtual, we include those. IPO trip underscore says, what does open source mean? Isn't Python free? Also, which distribution are you using? Me, open source means that I'm writing code that's not proprietary, that I'm putting up on the internet in a loosely licensed way, such that others can benefit from the work that I'm doing. In the particular case, the thing that I'm like kind of working on right now is this text editor, which like probably isn't going to benefit anybody but me. But I'm learning a bunch of cool stuff and like working on a bunch of cool associated projects, and so like some other stuff is happening there. But yes, my text editor named Babi is kind of what I'm working on. This distribution is Ubuntu 18.04. It's also Windows 10. But where do I put this though? Also, do we have syntax hiding for Puppet? Let's see, dpackage-l code prep Puppet. Puppet TextMate language. Let's see if there's one. TextMate syntax for Puppet. Here we go. That's not JSON. That's not JSON. The fucking weird Puppet editor syntax. Here we go. This sounds promising. 6 months ago, still updated. How many lines is this? Could be fine. let's add this to Babi and see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least it'll look good on my CV. What the fuck? I reduced this URL so that it wouldn't give me the full one. Oh well, idiot. Python puppet list Syntax. Yeah, I can type. I know how to computer. Let's see what happens. This finishes. Oh, that's better. That's nice. What does it look like on an actual like file that's not just Oh, fancy. Cool, got syntax highlighting. For another one that I actually use. Add syntax. Syntax highlighting for puppets. I code on VirtualBox. I'm using VirtualBox, mostly because I know it better than the other ones. Although I've heard good things about VMware, I just haven't bothered to switch because it works well enough for me. So why change if it already works? Elling says, got any advice on Python on Ubuntu? I'm trying to transition to Ubuntu from Windows. I think my main advice is like use virtual-m's for everything. You will save yourself many, many headaches. I'm to the point where I don't even install pip. This is not pip, this is the wheels. But I don't actually install pip at the system. I also don't install virtual-m at the system. I have a little script that I use to set this up. Just curl the script and I know, curl Python, the worst. But I trust myself and GitHub in this case. Otherwise GitHub would be fucking me in other ways. That's how I set up my virtual environments. But like, installing the system virtual-m package actually isn't that bad. But I tend to avoid system installs as much as possible. And then for alternate Pythons, I install them all from Dead Snakes, which I maintain. I don't really worry about the actual system Python packages, so I use isolated environments for everything. Seems to work better. Movie Jamal says, use virtual-m from the start or you will regret being born. That's pretty true. It's very easy to break an operating system by installing stuff to the system or upgrading or downgrading or all sorts of weird stuff. And just like mysteriously break your install. What was I doing? I was trying to figure out where to put this modules desktop manifest. So this sets up everything. Highlighting's kind of nice. Apple touchpad, yeah. Desktop background, Docker, dot files, go, Homeder, launcher, Pigeon, purged. That's for deleting packages, PyPy, screensaver. Oh, do I really change my screensaver? Modules. Puppet. No, personal puppet. Modules, desktop. What do I set for my screensaver? Oh, I turn it off. Nice. That's in the wrong order. virtualbox.pp. Need to copy if is virtual. So if we're in a virtual machine, we need to do the thing from the other one. User mod. Oh, that indented wrong. Whatever, I have a pre-commit hook which will auto-format it for me, so fuck actually indenting this. VBoxSF. Don't need this. Okay, so in theory, this should add me to that group. And then I probably need to log out and log back in for it to take. If I remember it. Valley Omega says, yep. To virtual M's, I assume. IPO says, what about Windows subsystem for Linux 2? I have not tried it, mostly because you can't use it and VirtualBox at the same time, so I've decided not to. Piling says, I'm thinking of using Conda to cover isolation, but that's a good heads up. I don't really like Conda, but I'm not about to rant about that again. Okay, so it added me to the groups. User mod. I just type groups. It has not added me to the group here yet, so I think I need to restart. Log out, log back in. Which I can probably do. I'll have to stop the bot for a sec though. Yes, I do run Pigeon now, Ash. So that's over here. IPS says if you install Windows 10 inside build or wait until 6.0, you can get Windows subsystem with Linux 2. Basically, real Linux kernel with a magic buffer in between. Yeah, I'm very familiar with how it works. It's pretty nice from what I've heard, but it interferes with how VirtualBox runs, so I can't use it. Hey, what's up, Firmco? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Valley Omega, thank you as well for the follow. Knowledge says, if you use node, get npm to install globals in your home directory, never sudo npm install -g. Yeah. I wish I could ban people from running sudo npm install, but sadly I cannot. It is unfortunate. Hey, what's up, the Evocator? Hello. I know you. They work with me at the lifts. I'm not dying, I promise. I prefer Arch Linux to develop. Oh, we found the Arch user. We found him. I've made a quick switch between Hyper-V mode on and off. All you have to do is hold shift and the restart button. It'll select between. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, that was the main blocker for me, is switching on and off the Hyper-V mode was problematic if I wanted to use, any other virtual machine. Pilang backs away slowly from the Conda rant. Yeah, it's probably for the best. I don't really want to talk about Conda. I tried simply changing my theme in RStudio so to-do has a yellow background and it's easier to find, but they classified to-do as an operator, so everything else changes as well. It works in babi. Although it's blue here, but I could pick a different color for it. But it does work. Fancy editor. Oh, did this finish? Yeah, it did. Okay, so I'm gonna reboot this. So in theory, it will add me to that group, and then if it works, I will push that up. But automating configuration. Actually, let me make sure there's nothing in my temp directory before we do that. because this will get blown away. Yeah, we can ignore that. I'll need to put Babby back. And we already paste binned that. Okay, so I'm gonna restart this real quick. Actually, I think I'll need to log out. Log out, or is this lock? Groups. That didn't work. We'll just do restart. Ah, the windows! We can seize it! And someone's probably like, what is this image? It's a dumb meme. So anyway, have your fun dumb meme. I don't know why that's on my desktop. But it's a thing. Oh, Scott Hanselman's blog is great. Easily search between VirtualBox and Hyper-V with BCD edit boot entry. Oh, but you still have to reboot. Oh, that's kind of nice, though. You still have to reboot to make it happen, though. So that part's annoying. But it is kind of cool. Alright. Do I have the right groups now? Groups. Hey, there we go. I should be able to ls. Sick. Okay, that's great. Love it. Thank you for that tip. I'm very happy. That's good. I like it. Why did it fuck up my prompt? Oh no, my prompt is always like that. We can actually just pip install Babby, and it's the new latest version one. Okay. So if we're a virtual machine, we'll add me to the VBox SF group. Let me make sure I didn't make any changes on master. Auto add to the VBox SF group. Ooh. Wait, it should have reformatted. Why didn't it reformat? What the? What just happened? I didn't click log out, did I? Did my window manager crash? Oh, it's real mad. Yeah, my window manager crashed. Huh. What? It just happened. I'll have to look at the footage later. Maybe I clicked on something. Yeah, it should have reformatted this. I don't know why it didn't. Kind of annoying. Cool. I don't have 2-space indent support in Babby yet, so we still have to do the nice solid manual dedenting. It does work if I select an indent, I can do this by like blocks or whatever. Oh, I should have just done that. That would have worked. Duh. Oh well. Ah well. Let's see. I do not use Zish. I use just boring old bash. It works well enough for me. And I don't know, it's simple. Gets the job done.
I probably should use something that sucks less, but it's fine. Gets me through the day. Arch user here. He uses Arch, by the way. See, no one cares. By the way, don't use Arch. That's pretty funny. I like it. I've been hacked. Yeah, wouldn't. Oh no, it's the hacker. They have gotten me. Oh, I forgot to restart the bot. Bot's going again. The notorious hacker named 4chan or whatever. This is why I use Tmux. I don't think it would have mattered. I'm pretty sure the Tmux server would have gone down too. Because the whole user session died. Bob Boone says, "Hey Anthony, do Python programs in iterate change per key value or what? What are these words? What are you trying to? Are you just trying to get me to say weird words? Do Python programs get trolled, dude? Did I say something lewd because of this? Or are you just like messing with me? Or did you say something stupid and now you're trying to cover your base? Hey, what's up, Ali Gammon? Hello, hello. Okay, what were we actually doing before I went on this wild goose chase? All right, we're gonna try and do text recognition with that Mozilla project. Do I still have it open? I do. Deep speech. Ugh. Alright, what are their setup instructions? We're not going to use the GPU based one. Pip and Spall. Deep speech. Well, we're installing NumPy. You know it's a good day. Anthony writes code installed NumPy. Shit you will never see. How big is their model? Oh, not actually that big. Couple 100 megabytes. Okay, maybe it's a bit more than a couple 100 megabytes. Yeah, we got 8 gigs free, it'll be fine. Are we dropping frames? No, we're not dropping frames. Hey, what's up, Davy Lammer? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Dungus TV? Hello, hello. Are you doing babi dev today? I did a little bit earlier, although, and by development, I just merged highlight into the main branch and made it so you can pip install babi. So now it's okay, this model is huge. But we're almost done. Only slightly more than a gigabyte. I just released it to PyPI. That's really all I did. So now there's like this nice looking README here. I also updated all the screenshots, so now you can see it has this nice syntax highlighting stuff. Some of the features, and this is the trailing white space stuff that I did earlier this week while I was in bed. Why does this look so off? Okay, but now we're trying to do some speech recognition. Oh, my mom's calling me. That's good. Let me take this call. I'll be right back. See you guys in a bit.
All right, here's. Wait, let me put you on speaker. All right, you can say hi now.
Hi, everybody. This is Anthony's mom. Happy Pi Day, everybody. Talk to you later.
All right, thanks, Mom. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Anyway, there's my mom. I think she was scared because I told her I had coronavirus yesterday, and she's like super concerned and making sure I'm still alive. And it's probably because I didn't respond to her message on Facebook. So this is my fault. There's my mom. Making sure you're doing okay. All right, Mom. Let's see. NumPy installed in Ubuntu. You have something against NumPy too? I just never use it. It's like literally something you'll never see me do because I don't think that it's that useful. Oh, we need to extract this. Give me more disk space. Oh, of course, we check in this nice macOS file here. All good. Grubs. Swampoon says I installed Babi the other day and then immediately went back to Vim. Sorry, Anthony, it's fine. It's not for you, it's for me. Looks like you need a website for that project. It's true. Call your moms, everyone. It's true. Shout out to moms. Just making sure I'm not dead. It's good. But hi, mom writes code. Tell her, hey, she'll know what that means. Alright, Pylang, I see how it is. Value Omega says, I feel a bit out of place though. I mostly program in C++. Only thing I use Python for is either helping friends with visual, novel RenPy projects, or with small Raspberry Pi projects. Oh, interesting. Pylang says, you don't think NumPy is useful. I mean, it has its place, but I don't need it ever. Ever. Except I guess right now, but whatever. Shout out to all the mothers in the chat right now. We see you. Nice. Cronborg 10 says, I've used MATLAB for 3 years at the university, and now I'm just starting to learn Python. Awesome. Sounds great. Oh, they have a try implementation. Presumably. This is some big stuff here. We can probably delete the TGZ now. Rip some disk space. My VM doesn't quite have infinite disk space. What else? Do we want to download their sample? Sure, why not? Hopefully these aren't like bajillions of files. And then we'll run their transcription. Sure it still works. See how long it takes. Oh great, of course it doesn't work. Why would it work out of the box? Why didn't it work? I love when the examples don't work. That's definitely my favorite thing ever. Let's try this instead. Create model failed with error code 12288. Not found models slash... that's what we expect. Audio is some sample. Let's try this one. Experience proof less. Oh god, it takes almost a second for every second of audio. This can take forever. See if it can take things that are not wave. Wave.error. Right, FFmpeg convert AC to wave. Wave to MP3. AAC to wave. Here we go. That's easy. That's not so bad. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Media. This output audio audio.wav. Oh man, very behind on chat. Python says, welcome to Python. Say adios to MATLAB. Nice. Valley Omega likes Python, doesn't use it a lot. Julia is a pretty nice replacement for Python 2, especially for matrix stuff. Ooh, I haven't written any Julia. I've heard good things. Runberg says, I like Python so far, but I'm so used to indexing everything from MATLAB. I have to get rid of that. Oh, starting at 1? Yeah. That's always fun. Okay, let's see what happens. What? Apparently I'm missing a package. Swiss Army knife of sound processing. What could go wrong? Sudo apt install. Let's go. But I wonder if this deep speech thing works on Windows. Because if it works on Windows, then I can use my GPU. Mozilla Deep Speech Windows. I guess I could just do this. Look at the wheels. See if they have pre-builts. Probably don't. Oh, they do. Look at that. Maybe we could try this on Windows. Yeah. We could try it on Windows. If it takes fucking forever. Original sample rate is different from 16 hertz. 1600 hertz. Running inference. Doing something. I wish it gave me like a progress. It's nomming up all my RAMs. See what happens. I don't really want to download all this shit again. Oh, I guess I could just move it to my shared drive, although I think that's gonna do a full copy. Missing a dependency, that sucks, yeah. Although I don't know how I'm gonna be able to use all the other tools that it needs on Windows. It's gonna be a little annoying. In theory, it should work on Windows, given that there are packages. but I don't know how to use it on Windows. This is May of 2019. It's interesting because these wheels go back to 060 Alpha 5, although there's these ones back for these ones. Wonder when that was released. There's something slightly unsettling about the package name Deep Speech. Like, the number of E's is just weird to me. I don't know what it is about it, though. 5 Alpha 5. This was May of 2019, but this was April of 2019. So it's possible that it changed right around then, like this person just doesn't know. That's fine. But this is still running. I don't know how when this is ever gonna finish, unfortunately. Maybe I should sample out like a chunk of this and like take like, I don't know, the first minute and see how long it takes. That'll give me a good idea on how long the full thing is gonna take. So here's a fun pro tip about Control-C when it doesn't work. You can force it by using Control / instead, which will kill it dead because it sends sig quit instead of sig int. So if things are ignoring sig int, you can kill them harder that way, which is pretty useful. But let's see. FFmpeg splice audio. I don't want to. I want to trim audio actually. Trim audio. Start and stop times. Hey, what's up, Restless Rat Deleter? Such a good name. I love it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, Rat Deleter. He's deleting the rats. Oh god, I'm far behind on chat. Let's see what's up. MATLAB. Learning about tuples was a big eye-opener for me, and that way I can avoid double and triple nested loops. Yeah, tuples are pretty good. Piling says, how much Windows do you avoid? Are you mostly on Ubuntu? So when I'm programming, I'm almost always programming in Ubuntu. But, I mean, my normal computer is Windows, and so like when I'm scrolling through YouTube or such, I'm using Windows, so it goes back and forth. But yeah, isn't Control / like a super pro tip? Man, I remember when my intern actually showed me this at Yelp. It was good times. Miss that guy. He's great. I still talk to him like almost every day, so. Out there, Chris. I miss you, friend. DataPie. That's a good name. You know, it's Pi Day. It's your day, DataPie. There's been a murder, right? Restless Rat Leader says, that would have been great to know. Thanks. Oh yeah, it's Control /. So the one by the Enter key. I guess they're both kind of by the Enter key. It's the one that's. Well, that doesn't help you. It looks like this to you guys on the screen. To me, this is the opposite of what it would be for me. Yeah, it's that one, Restless Rat Leader. That one. I don't know if you played Tarkov, but the name comes from the War of Chads versus Rats. I have not played Tarkov. RMRF Star.Rats. Yeah, there we go. What is your YouTube? Do I trust you, Knowledge? I think I trust you.
There's been a murder.
There's been a murder. Yes. XD says, when did you make the switch from Windows and why? I mean, I still use Windows. For programming, I mostly switched to Windows when
I mostly switched to Linux from when I stopped doing enterprise software when I was using Visual Studio and such. That's when I started using Linux to do development. It's behind Alt-GR on my keyboard layout. Oh, I see. Interesting. Voidrose says, but remember that sigkill does not allow the process to clean up after itself. The kernel just removes it from the user space with no questions asked. So this is actually sigquit, which is different than sigkill. So I can show you. Infinity. That's not how you spell that. So if we send Control C, you can see this forwarded signal 2. If we do Control backslash, or sending signal 3, and signal, is it kill-L? Yeah. Signal 2 is sigint, and signal 3 is sigquit. You can kind of see the differences there. But yeah, so it's not sigkill. You're right. Sigkill is uncatchable. The operating system is just like, off with your head, and then it's dead, gone forever. Hey, what's up, Big George75? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope your day is going better than mine. The fuck? How do I do this with FFmpeg? Here's a PHP script that just shells out to FFmpeg. Amazing. Love it. Also, then they name it .sh. Oh wait, what? I mean, PHP is a scripting language, so I don't blame them. It's just like, why wouldn't you do that in literally any other language? Ugh. Okay, let's try this. So we're gonna output audio.wav, and we're gonna start at second 0, and we're going to second 60, and we're gonna copy to output audio second.wav. Seems to have worked. Try and classify the 60 seconds of audio. Let's see what that does. I kind of expect it to take about 60 seconds to do it. If that's about it. If it doesn't take like 60 seconds, then we'll something else. Valley Omega says, only reason my PC has dual boot is for Windows games until Proton and Wine and the DRM issue with games disappear. Then I'll take the permanent switch myself. Nice. Linux sucks for games, otherwise I'd be permanently on Linux. That makes sense. Oh my goodness, it's actually... Well, I'm back here. Back where we're here for another programming stream. Then a while since I was done one of those hints. What is today? It's kind of nonsense, but January 28th of 2020 of 2020. It is a Tuesday, which is the usual day for my dreaming, and it has been avoids almost humor than weeks of Ostrat 3-line in a last week ML Berga terminations omobono visit, but I took his weekend of because I was skiing in Bellateni, yes, Ellicott, that counts the pesticity. You're right, it is really fine, and 3 days hanging out with friends that I used to. This is just like kind of nonsense, but also like it has some of the words right. Yeah. Yup, it barely works, right, Sarcastic Dante? Lloyd Rose says, any reason why you chose Ubuntu as your Linux distribution, by the way? No real reason. I've been using Ubuntu for quite a long time, and so I'm familiar with the like user space. I also maintain a bunch of packages for it, so kind of makes sense for me to, you know, eat my own dog food. And it works well enough. I have very simple needs for what I want out of a Linux distribution, and it works. And like I know how apt-get works, and so that's why I stick with it. That's most of it. My username Frank has a nice Soden emote there. Sarcastic Dante says, I heard C++'s regex is slower than starting PHP and doing a regex there. That wouldn't surprise me. The regex engines for C++ or for JavaScript and PHP are like super optimized. And in fact, like I want to say the JavaScript one has like a JITting engine involved in it as well, which makes it even faster. But yeah, it barely works. Oh, I should have run time. Did it tell me how long it took? Why does it think that this is 165 seconds long when I definitely only clipped 60 seconds out up here? What? Is that because it had to resample it? Resampling might produce erratic speech recognition. That could be it. Could be why it's kind of garbage. But it sounds like this will not be good enough for me to like do searching over it. Also, it's super fucking slow. Also, it looks like it's gonna double the amount of time that it takes. Almost triple. Oh, which makes sense, I guess? Yeah, so it's downsampling 4400 hertz into 1600 hertz, which is a tripling. Slightly more than a tripling. This is slightly less than a tripling. Am I doing the math right? Oh, slightly less than a tripling. Okay. 60 times 2.7. Okay. Yeah, so it did convert it. It converted the 4400 hertz into 1600 hertz, which makes the audio 2.75625 times as long. That makes sense. That's why it took so time. Can't you give a sample rate to FFmpeg? Probably. Let's recopy that into the shared folder, and we'll re-extract the audio and then resample it. See what happens there. Trims 2020, and then the 28. And oh, we still have it here. I don't need to copy it. FFmpeg. Just sampling rate. Hey, what's up? Shallow 73. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Change your sampling rate in FFmpeg. Literally everything there. Wow. That audio sampling rate in hertz. -AR. Okay. Let's see. FFmpeg -I output audio 60 seconds.wav -AR 1600 output audio 60 seconds 1600.wav. Okay. That seemed to have done it. Let's see if we sample this if it's slightly better. Omobono, yeah, right, Jadamag? I should also copy this and see if it sounds fine. How'd you open it with that? Open with VLC.
Hello, I'm back. We're here for another programming stream. It's been a
Another
while
programming
since
stream.
I've done one of those.
That's fine. Oh, what the fuck? The fuck? I'm a man, a long or a strong Ainsworth for an unconcentrated Colebrook. She saw us Koran Konkolo, comfort her as a talisman, for her a sad estate, for a cat to our Ehrenstein. What the fuck? Guys, I think the computers are gonna take over the world. I'm really scared of the robot uprising. Christ. Oh shit. Why is it so bad? The first one was like not so bad. This one is absolutely awful. I mean, the first one was pretty bad too. But this one is like, Christ, it's bad. I'm a man alone. It just reminds me of there's this like Japanese commercial series that I had only just recently seen called Long Long Man. Which is fucking hilarious if you guys haven't seen this before. We'll watch just the first one. Like for these gummies or something. I don't understand, but it's just like very, very funny. But anyway, there's a whole like series of these. I won't spoil it, but the end's pretty fun, pretty surprising. Long man. But yeah. I know your pain buddy had the same hurdle trying to jump for a Renpai game mod. Oh, I see. Japanese ads are crazy. Well. What else could I do? Could I train it? Do I want to train a model? Oh. Man. Because I bet if I trained it on my voice, it would be less shit, maybe, somehow. We have Korean ads too. Is this one gonna be wild? Is it Tropicana? What? What am I looking at? What? That's amazing. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. I'm not training a model. I don't have time for that shit. Anyway, this was a fun experience in like showing the computers or shit, so I think I'm fine with that.
Jesus. Oh well. My dream of being able to export captions from YouTube is kind of so here's what just has to happen, right? I just have to get way more popular so that it auto captions all my videos. I wonder if I could submit for auto caption. Submit a video for auto caption YouTube. Encourage creators to provide professional captions first. Well, that's not happening. Your video doesn't generate automatic captions. It could be due to one of the following things. Captions aren't available yet due to processing complex audio in the video. The video is too long. Huh. Well. Such is life. I guess I will just... I have all this content and, like, no way to search it, which is just frustrating. But, oh well. That's just the way things go, I guess. Let's see, it's 5.5 hours into the stream. I'm probably gonna wrap up here. I should probably lay down, you know. Feel better about life, you know. But yeah, let me wrap up my stuff and then we'll send you guys off to another channel. But thank you all for stopping by, and it was fun despite being, you know, dying from coronavirus. It was still fun to you know, not actually write any code but play around with some stuff for a while. But yeah, anyway, I upload all my content to YouTube after the fact, so if you want to check out previous streams, or if you missed some part of this stream and want to get the rest of it, those end up on youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so you can see the saga of all of the shit that I've done to make Babi kind of a text editor, as well as the other stuff that I work on. I really need to work on something new, because it's been a while since well, I guess I did admin of code. But most of my streams since July have been, oh, we're gonna work on Babi again today. Oh, we're gonna work on Babi again today. So maybe I'll work on something else. I usually stream on Saturdays in this time slot, which is 11 a.m. Pacific time. And I announce those in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony. So that's usually something like, I'll be streaming in 60 minutes, blah blah blah, and then I actually go and stream. I also announce on Discord, which I've just linked the Discord in the description, or in the description, in the, well, it is linked in the description, but it's also linked in chat right now. But yeah, that's all we've got for today. If you guys have suggestions on raids, feel free to leave them in the chat, and I'll consider some of those, but otherwise I'm going to scroll through some. Thank you all for stopping by, and I'll see you guys around.